Hi everyone. Give me one moment. Hold on. Everything's weird. Okay. Okay. 1 second. Wait. Where's the game? Where's the game? Where's the game? Hello, Chris J. Arctic. Thank you for stopping by. Hi. Hi. Give me one moment. Yeah. Where's my model? Hello? Oh, there I am. Hi. I'm doing pretty good. I I literally just got I literally just got back from dim sum like 30 minutes ago though, so I'm kind of bloated, but I'm going to still have some ice cream regardless because yeah, ice cream. It's hot out, okay? Hi. I hope everybody is doing well today. Welcome to the stream. Uh let's see. It was pretty good. I mean all I did listen, all I did today was sleep and eat. So I'd say that was a pretty good day. I literally went to sleep after stream and woke up at like 1 p.m. and host dad was kind of mad at me because we were late for dim sum. But we went to dim sum afterwards. Uh I made up for it by paying for most of the meal, so it's okay. It's okay. I paid for most of the dim sum. Uh, but yeah, it was pretty good. Pretty good. Don't worry, I didn't have alcohol. Otherwise, I'd be actually falling asleep again. And I kind of can't do that in the middle of stream. So yeah. It's just funny because so the thing about dim sum is I tend to copy my brother who like he was the one drinking. Yeah, go ahead and download the alcohol through the internet, okay? Um, but yeah, it's usually when I have dim sum, I copy my what my brother does since he's much older than me. So I guess like when I was younger, I assumed that he knew what the heck he was doing. So like my older brother, I don't know if you've ever been to a dim sum place, but they have like these like mini pork ribs and you know how like pork ribs have like the bone part and then at the end of the bone there's like cartilage, right? Oh my god, my throat is still kind of wonky. Give me a moment. Ah! Ah! Okay, that was a loud sniffle. But yeah, the pork ribs they always have like a little bit of cartilage at the end, and sometimes depending on how they cut the pork rib, you get a piece with all cartilage. And my brother, for some reason, he eats the cartilage. So instead of like picking the meat off of the cartilage, he'll stick the whole thing in his mouth and they'll go like, and you'll hear like this really loud, obnoxious crunching noise. And that's him biting down on the cartilage, on the bone. Uh, So, um, for some reason, I picked up on that when I was around like 10 years old or so. And so like so if you ever go to dim sum with me and my brother, all you'll hear is us we'll order the we'll order the ribs and then we'll just start crunching on the cartilage. And that's all you'll hear the whole meal. Like once we finish a plate of ribs, we'll order more ribs and eat the cartilage. You guys do that too? Yeah, it's like it's surprisingly good. I don't know. I like it. And I mean like my dad told me like he was like Priestess, you're going to ruin your teeth because like I was 10 at the time, right? But I'm like I was still like in the process of, losing my teeth and getting like I was almost done getting all of my like actual adult teeth. was kind of late, but like yeah, it's like like 8 or 10 years old ish at the time. I think like my front teeth were done, my molars were starting to come. My molars were almost have almost all come out, and yeah. So my dad was kind of worried that it would screw up my teeth. So like he yell at me all the time. He yell at my brother for being a bad influence. He yell at me for biting on the cartilage. And then we would just both sit there across from him, like just staring at him menacingly, crunching on the cartilage the whole time, and he would just give up. Good times. Good times. Just don't bite something. See that? See that has happened to me though. I accidentally bit like the bone, and I made a face to I remember this because my dad burst out laughing, and host dad burst out laughing, and he said, "Ha ha ha, I told you so," because it was one of those pieces of cartilage that was attached to the bone still. So I just bit down on the whole thing, and then I just had a mouthful of bone marrow, and I just like you know, that kind of stuff is bound to happen. Hmm. But yeah, so today is Honkai Impact. There are these two events actually. I didn't realize there was a second event. Yeah, I learned that's what taught me to test it first. To like lick the thing to make sure that there wasn't marrow. To like, kind of play around with it with my tongue to make sure I was biting cartilage and not actual bone. But yeah, good times, right? It's been a while since I've streamed Honkai Impact. I didn't realize there was a second event here. This is weird. I don't know if I'll be able to finish both of them. And then this weird chip space thing that I have no idea what this is. But yeah, I want to do the magical girl event. Chip space is fine. Oh, it's a combat. Okay, okay. Maybe I'll try it out if I have time at the end, I guess. But right. So, quick warning. I was testing out some audio with Streamlabs when I got home, and I may have broken something. Wow, my throat is really scratchy. But yeah. So for let me see if I can. Oh my god, so loud. On upgrading Rebirth. Maybe. I thought. Oh yeah, she's maxed out. um. Right. What was I saying? Yep, level 80. Yeah. So, Honkai Impact. I think all MiHoYo games have this thing called ZF Game Browser or something, and I'm not sure if the window capture will pick that up. Hold on. Let me scroll. Wait. I'm so stupid! Okay, now can you hear the game audio? I forgot to add the game audio source to this scene, the Honkai Impact scene. Oh my god. I'm so stupid! I thought I checked this before I started! I'm so stupid! Yes, Hunter, I'm stupid! Hi! How you doing, Hunter? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so there's a cutscene that I've accidentally clicked on that goes to CF game browser. I need to make sure that the cutscene is playing properly through the audio capture. So let's keep our fingers crossed, and I'm going to start the cutscene. And please let me know if, well, I'll know if you guys can hear it or not because I can see the mixer monitoring the game. So without any further ado, Magical Girls! 交した約束忘れないよね無事確かめる Library. An old library existing only in memory. One that once served as four people's secret base. Thank you for redeem. I saw the first redeem too. I forgot to mention that. Thank you for the first redeem and the I'm here redeem. Thank you, Chris. What do you mean you're not here though? I also realized I forgot to switch the audio to Chinese. I will do that after this cutscene. Sirin, still not ready yet? You've been staring at the book for a while. Give me some time, Teriri. Relax, it's just a graduation exam. With Volarai and Brobli's study notes, you'll have no problem passing it. No, right now, even if I pass the exam and get into the Magic Security Bureau, I won't be able to help the seniors. Senpais, I guess. You woke up 30 minutes ago? Nice! That's what Sirin said back then. It felt like the old school days. With the exam coming soon, Sirin dragged Teriri into the library and went over what might be in the exam again and again. Ah yes, exam panic. Right on time. Teriri was all confident, doodling on small cards, while Sirin sat by a mountain of books, softly reciting the obscure magic theories. And now, it's all but an illusion of memory, created by Sirin. You always worry too much. Listen, I worry about my exams too all the time, okay? In the memory, Teriri didn't mind Sirin's silence and kept on with the old words like a programmed robot. Growth takes time, and there's no hurry for you. Back up. Had I worked harder and more powerful enough, the seniors wouldn't have sacrificed themselves, and you wouldn't have fallen into a deep slumber because of the miracle stone. 8 days? Good luck on your exams, Chris. I hope you do very, very well on them. Don't worry, you'll get straight A's, I guarantee it. Teriri? Huh? Don't come over yet. I'm preparing something important. Something that can make you very powerful, but it's not ready yet. No problem. But really, good luck on your exams. You've got this. Practice with me once more. Oh! Wait, is this like... Wait, are these... There are a few more things we need to go over before starting the practice. This is the hand. The attacks of magical girls are marked on the cards. Card Captain Sakura! This is the play zone. Only cards placed here will take effect in battle. Shizuru? After setting the card order, the cards will automatically be played from left to right in battle. Up here to start. Okay. Ooh! It's just auto battle! Wait, you left it midway? Uh-oh! It's like FGO? Oh! Is it access the story? The issue with the Stone of Miracles hasn't been resolved. Let's think about it. Wait, no, I didn't want to start! I wanted to go to the settings to change the Chinese! Oh well, after this one then. Phew! I pushed myself too hard. Even magic of this level needs my full attention to sustain. Even magic of this level needs my full attention to sustain. I must be an idiot. What did you say? I haven't! I was on vacation when it came out! Just your inner voice speaking. It'll be fine if I do nothing at all. That way I won't waste my life, which the seniors traded with theirs. They really had it coming. She just had to find the miracle stone. Ice cream. That's not what I was thinking. I regret not going with you to the Dark Castle. No. There's no need to explain. That's not really Teriri. The illusion only repeats what happened. No way it would say this. Wait, Edge of the Void, Sirin, and Vermilion Himeko? You'll have to try that out and let me know. What are you exactly? You should ask yourself. You can know you better than yourself. You know very well among the four, the weakest one wasn't Teriri. It's you. Why does it matter? I can accomplish whatever they could. Oh, really? If that mighty magical girl Sirin is gone, can you still do it? Idiot Sirin is a weeping baby who can only follow the others and doesn't deserve to be a magical girl. The great... No! Oh my god! What? Urasai! Baka! The screen says shut up. I didn't feel like reading it. She stood up abruptly and walked to Teriri, but the image before her began to twist and blur. The illusion stained by magic broke like a soap bubble and she was sent back to reality. The look on your face. You fought with yourself? Your magic practice failed? Why would you practice in such a twitching way? Go away. I don't have time to chat. What's this OST? No clue. Also, Hunter has a point. What is that team? Does it actually work? Or is it just like a meme? Because I get like the idea behind it. And I'm really upset and I find it funny. Yeah, okay. I got the depression inducing. That's why I freaked out earlier. I understood that part, okay. Because as far as I know in this game doesn't really like you mixing elements, it seems. At least like from the guides that I've read, like when I've gone to ask for advice, people are like, no, don't mix elements, stop doing that. Anyway, dialogue, let's see. Go away. I don't have time to chat. Sirin, why are you being so tsun right now? Unless you use Hosho Trio or Pardo for SP recovery. Oh! Interesting. Okay. I don't want to look at your grumpy face either, but I need to watch the ether anchor. Nevertheless, she touched the sheenless gem in Sirin's hand with her tail. Oh my god, my nose is stuffy. Don't touch it. Didn't you call it a worthless stone? Why care about it? They're all tsunderes. After all the time you spent studying it, maybe you can't wake up Teddy at all. Why don't you hand the rock to me and I can complete my mission? The intel you received was fake, right? Could it be that this stone is no ether anchor at all? Is it really? I mean, her hair is really long. She has really long hair. I mean, I guess if you straighten it out, it looks like it goes down all the way to like her ankles. Possible but not probable. After all, in that bubble universe, there aren't many things that look like the ether anchor besides this rock. But this is indeed different from the ether anchors I've come in contact with before. There's no energy in it, like a battery without juice. What about you? You've been staring at it every day. Any clue? Sirin shook her head. It should contain powerful energy, but it's not that simple. These books were left by Valerie and Brobely, and in them are what they found out about the Dark Lord. You can check them out. Lackadaisical? Like laid back? Yeah, it's not a very commonly used word, is it? It seemed the books were once carefully kept, but later forgotten. The seed, parasitic. Some kind of botanic research. They wrote it in a discreet way. Back then, I thought they grew some sort of strange plant. Now I know the seed refers to the Miracle Stone, the Dark Lord's original form. And... Valerie used the forbidden magic and defeated the Dark Lord at the cost of her own life. Having lost its power, the Dark Lord was seeded into a seed, the Miracle Stone. Oh, right, if you didn't finish the previous event, that part makes absolutely no sense, so, So, right. All that stuff that they're going over now is what's revealed at the... what was revealed at the end of the previous Magical Girl event. The seed of evil imprisoned Valerie's consciousness and corrupted it, making it into the next Dark Lord. Only she kept a small portion of her own power to fight against the evil until the balance was broken at that moment. The girl with the tail suddenly recalled the soft and warm breeze when she was falling from the tower. Would taking the stone away from the bubble universe end the cycle? No, as long as the stone exists. Nice. Exists, right? The Dark Lord won't perish. But you said the balance was broken and the Dark Lord should be coming into being. How come nothing has happened? Yes, the Terry one with the the Candy Crush gameplay, yes. The previous patch. Yep. Because there's still balance in the seed. Wait, so it was Teriri? That's why she sank into a deep slumber. Sirin stared blankly at the pages. Why did they do this, knowing they couldn't defeat the Dark Lord once and for all? Then they bet everything on this rock for a miracle? I'm so glad I review my VODs. Because I would for sure have forgotten. Your thing dropped. The tailed girl's Handed the semi-transparent slip to Sirin. A bookmark? Half a bookmark to be precise. As if torn apart, it only had its upper part, and Sirin couldn't remember what the other half was like. Once colorful, it was now dull with the magic gone. You want kart racing? Oh my god! Imagine if they put Mario Kart in this game. Oh no. Oh no. Just Valkyries hitting each other with blue shells. The tailed girl sighed, looking at Sirin, lost in thought. I'm not used to you being like this. I remember seeing gameplay of something that looked like freaking Fall Guys, but without— Yeah, the Fall Guys! Oh my god. I'm not used to you being like this. Your temper hasn't improved at all since back in the woods, but now you look like a frustrated sheep. Drivers, start your engines. Oh, it's just vanilla ice cream. It's an ice cream cone. The center is— This looks like a chocolate center. Oh no, it's chocolate caramel. Yay! It's like a chocolate caramel swirl. I just got to the center and I bit away the chocolate and there was caramel underneath it. It is very nice, yes. You. The door was quickly shut. Wow, that was a loud door slam. Hey, stop right there! The door was opened again. Nice, you're much better now. Alright, she told you to go to the bridge in an hour. Said she'd take you to see the real Master of Hyperion. The door was quickly shut again. She broke my train of thought. Where was I? I should continue practicing. The noisy fella is finally gone. Practice using magic one more time. Let's begin. Oh. Theoretical stuff. Enter the stage. The door didn't break, right? This is my imaginary realm. Rest assured, even if you make mistakes during practice, they won't affect others. Enter the first room. Let's see, different cards are different attacks. Cards in the hand. Good to go. Some cards consume mana. In the upper left corner, okay. The preceding cards aren't providing enough mana, switch their order. Oh, okay. This is pretty simple. Wait, is this a speed up? Ah! Yay! Current progress is saved. Wasn't that easy, but you still need plenty of practice to master the power of magic. Okay. Okay, next room retains the cards in hand but gains one slot. The empty slot will get auto-filled by a common card. Okay, so we gotta fill all the slots and swap the cards for one. Let's fuse the cards. Ooh! Fuse cards are the same name and level. Fuse cards have higher star ranks and stronger effects. Alright! That's a good theory. Or maybe, you know, she just borrowed the scissor blades from Kill la Kill. Getting closer to the finish line. Something feels different. Passive skills are unlocked in special rooms. They will help me master magic faster. Okay. You don't have enough mana to place it directly, but you can switch its place with another. Okay. Oh. I think this would work, right? 3 mana. 1 mana. 1 mana, but it gets 1 mana back, and then 1 mana. This almost reminds me of like Slay the Spire a little bit. But with like Cardcaptor Sakura event stuff. Kalpa's egg. Oh my god, that's the guy with the mask, right? It's been a while since the Elysian Realm stream. I think he was the guy with the mask from Elysian Realm. Let's see. Hand has a limit. Cards will not be added to a full hand. Always keep an eye on the number of cards in hand. Use recycle energy and try triggering Thought Vessel's special effect. Oh! Fuse with any level 1 card to upgrade. Wound is a blue grade card. Green, blue, purple, yellow. Okay, so yellow is the highest grade. Oh! That was pretty neat. The buffs get insane? Ooh! Okay, let me switch to Chinese. Maybe, it'll actually be voiced in Chinese. Alright, let's try progressing in the event, shall we? So there's... It looks like there's 20, chapters? I guess? 1 out of 20, yeah. So, after we finish the chapters, I'll go through some of the, miracle trial stage things with the card battle stuff. Maybe there's... I bet there's some card battle in here too, so we'll get to do some card battling anyway. But yeah. Or not. Wait! Wait, is this actual... Crap! One sec. I had to scarf down my ice cream so I could pick up my controller. The fog faded, revealing a world of bloody red. Why am I here? How long have I been walking? Where am I going? No clue at all. I'm just looking for something. Following the sobs. Who are you? Why are you crying? Where are you? The air grew thinner. I tried to breathe deeply and stay sober. The fog clung to my airway like some kind of sticky goo and made me cough. Such a spooky place. Is it real? Am I running in circles? It was mostly cone left, thankfully, so yeah. It was just like scarfing down like wafers. It was fine. I'm okay. Thank you. But yeah, I totally get it. I can't eat like solid ice cream too quickly. Without reference, it's hard for the brain to tell the direction. And normally the right leg is stronger than the left. So people end up running in a circle. Is that why? Is that really? Wait. I turned back to check my footprints, only to see striking bloody red. Sorry, I'm late. I guess there's no voicing. I looked around and didn't see anyone, but I smelled a fragrance from a flower I couldn't remember. You've noticed, right? The unusual fog, the sobbing. Ringed again? You've noticed, right? Your usual fog? Very well, you found the key. Did they really make me do that? It's not easy to walk this far with your own strength. So what do I do? You just need to close your eyes and imagine there's a soft bed behind you. So relax your body and lie down backwards. Imagine there's a soft bed, but there's nothing behind me. If you trust me, there might be a little reward for you. Alright, I trust you. Wait, who are you? Still can't remember? It's alright. You'll know when you wake up. Wake up? Am I in a dream? I wonder. But there's someone crying. What do I do about it? That's not a problem we can solve right now. Before I was prepared, the floor suddenly went away, and I began to fall. I kept falling and falling. The vague sobs faded in the wind and couldn't be heard anymore. I finally recalled the flower's name. The voice was, "Now, open your eyes." Sorry, Rita, I fell asleep again. Where Kong Mi and Brony? What is this place? Shh, no hurry. You are still in the dream space. Follow me. Maybe I remember how to use this character. Oh well, I'm just gonna press buttons. Ow! Maybe I should press the dodge button every once in a while. Whee! Wait, try holding down. Yeah, there we go. How long was that bar full for? So I remember in Japanese it's a Sayaki Nasai. Right? There's that one in Chinese it's Hojia, which is, I guess, the Chinese name for Loki? Hello Draper, thank you for stopping by. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Honkai content returned. Yeah, it's been a while. Sorry, I had to wipe my nose. Yeah, it's been a while, since I've done, Honkai Impact. I finished Chapter 16 and Elysian Realm, and then I went on vacation and hadn't streamed Honkai since then. Water. Oh crap, no I want water. A glass of cold liquid was passed to me. Thank you. I drank a bit and the view became clear. Turned out it wasn't a human hand that gave me water, it was a tail. How was the Honkai vacation? Well, my vacation was really nice. Except I got a lot more physical exercise than I normally do because we went rowing, we went cycling, and we walked around a bunch of towns up in upstate New York. So I came back like super tired, but As for the Honkai vacation, I missed Honkai, in fact. This game is a lot of fun. And I know I'm taking it like super, super slowly, but I'm having a great time with it, and I think that's what matters more to me. I don't want to take it too quickly, you know? But yeah, both vacations were pretty good. I had a chance in Honkai to kind of, just collect resources and stuff and take it easy and cry about all the sad stuff that's happened in the story. Chapter 16, I meant chapter 17. The end of the the part where, spoiler alert, May becomes Hershey of Thunder. But yeah, again, like for the second time in the series. But yeah. See, I used to walk around a lot, but pandemic and all that, I used to walk around a lot because I would like go to historical sites and travel a lot. But the pandemic kind of messed that up for me. I still try to go out and get a walk, like, get a walk in every single day, at least for like a few minutes. But it's kind of tough to, like, once you get into that like loop of just not really doing anything, you don't really do anything. Wait a second, I'm gonna get a cough drop. Oh my god. Ah, my nose! Ah! Oh, you go shopping. Yeah, I just walk around town. Um, Bless you, thank you. Oh my god, my nose is really stuffy. And my model goes absolutely nuts when I try to, like, wipe my nose. Ah, okay. Uh, am I dreaming? Oh wait, I also wanted to pour some water. Water. Ah, you're finally awake. You get dragged into someone else's dream a lot recently. Maybe it's the lack of sleep? This is... How's seeing Captain in this story? I know, right? It's kind of weird. Uh, I think this is like Captain Verse stuff, right? I missed a lot of the Captain Verse events because, like, they apparently don't do reruns of them, so like I have no idea what's going on. Like before the magical girl stuff, so yeah. The tail's owner was sitting on the rail and waving her legs. Uh, how do I explain? Just take her as a stray animal I picked up on my mission. A ball of wrapped paper accurately hit Bernia's head. Hey, I'm no stray animal. The tail waved in disagreement. Call me Delta. By the way, I'm not your crew member. Might as well call me an enemy. Who does that, calling herself an enemy? I looked around. Same as before, only the fan-waving and chest-pondering person was missing. I looked at the chessboard and something floated up my mind. It had been a while since I last played chess with Kung Ming. This game is tough. I sat by the chessboard and noticed a paper slip under it. Those who can see through the game shall survive. Those who can follow their heart shall prevail. Seems like it was jotted down by Kung Ming in a hurry. What does it mean? Guys? Where's Kung Ming? Bernie scratched her head with a, it's complicated look on her face. It's such a convenient statement! Hey, can you answer problem number 347 for me? I don't know, it's complicated. Well, yeah, of course it's complicated! complicated, that's why I asked! It's hard to explain. Maybe we wait for Rosemary? There they are. You're not a good storyteller, Miss Brittany. Can you blame me? I've no experience babysitting. I'm not a kid! The purple-haired girl stuck her head out from behind Rita with a puffed face. Cat eyes! Captain, feeling better now? I'll live. You must be confused. Don't worry, I'll fill you in. Everyone, please follow me. Rita reached her hand out and led us to the therapy room, which hadn't been used for ages. The therapy room was repurposed from a facility room. Everyone has their own living quarter, but Rita insisted on a room with medical facilities. A little girl was sound asleep on the bed, with her soft white hair scattered around the pillow. The monitor's beeping indicated the patient's situation was stable. Such a familiar face. Could she be? She's Teriri, a magical girl we ran into on Captain's mission. To wake up her friends in slumber, she set out on a journey to find a miracle stone, only no miracle favored her. She was already sent into slumber when we arrived. Considering it might not be safe to leave her in that bubble universe, we took the liberty to bring her on board. I nodded. It made sense. I wouldn't have stood by if I was there. This is Sirin, another magical girl just like Teriri. She tried many times using the miracle stone to wake up her partner, but it never worked. For reasons unknown, she lost her magical power and travels with us now. The purple-haired girl named Sirin dodged her eyes away from the patient in bed. She clenched the dull gem without a word. So what indeed is this, miracle stone? We think it's a seed of evil which will eventually corrupt the magical girl, holding it and turn her into a dark lord. Well, it might also be the ether anchor of that bubble universe. So you intend to take it? Correct. After Sirin wakes up and Teriri with it, I'll turn it in. You're not gonna deny me my rightful pay, are you? Relax, it means nothing to me. Good. As for whether it's the ether anchor, there's something weird, and my partner's looking into it in the bubble universe. Weird. While looking for the miracle stone with Teriri, we found there might be a third party pushing this in the dark. And we noticed messages left by Teresa. According to the dream particles, she seemed to be watching Teresa's from the other bubble universes and might have had contact. The Teresa? Other Teresas. Can you speak human language? It's not easy to tell them apart. If you don't mind, Captain, we can refer to Teresa by codename. She's been using the codename herself in the intercepted messages. Anyway, seems she fancies it. Well, Delta, when you worked for the Master on that ship, did you encounter the Teresa whose codename was Luna? Luna? Who? I see what you're getting at. Trying to work me for intel? Relax, I'm fully aware that I'm on a hostile boat. The pink-haired girl frowned and looked around while the hackers sized her up with smiling eyes. According to the messages I intercepted last time, Luna is a big client or business partner of your boss. You've never heard of her before? Looks like your pay grade is pretty low. Whatever, I'm just a hired blade. I only work for him because it pays well. I've nowhere to go anyway. She was unusually calm when saying this, but I somehow captured a shadow of grief underneath the calmness. Randy, Delta is our guest now. Go easy on her. And didn't she help us a lot in the investigation before? Yeah, you're the boss. Your yes man style will cost us dearly someday. You know, it's just saying. Well, back to the dream particles. We went to the bubble universe to find something on Luna, but never thought it would be this way. With Could dream particles be a trap? We can't tell their origin, but that possibility has been ruled out. Dream particles are generated during magical girls' dreams. Ordinary people can't see them, and they're authentic memories. Maybe Luna made contact with the magic girls and left traces even she herself couldn't see. Speaking of traces, when Kongming went missing, there were no traces of invasion. All surveillance footage were wiped out using Kongming's clearance. If I remember the event clearly, she left of her own accord, right? She wasn't kidnapped or anything. She got up and stepped off the ship into the bubble universe. I think. I suspect Kongming's disappearance has something to do with Luna. I recalled the slip under the chessboard. When did Kongming write this? And why? Looks like I missed a lot. That's how I felt when I came back from vacation. So, what will you choose? Keep looking for Luna or Kongming? Wait, really? Wait, does Yanqing get his butt kicked in Honkai Impact a lot too? Oh my god. Yanqing, I'm disappointed in you. I thought Jinyan raised you better. I know it's probably a different Yanqing, but hmm. Let's look for Kongming. I walked into the darkness again and again, experiencing different tragedies over and over, only to find a silver lining that led Kongming to the future, with possibilities. She's alien to this world, and Hyperion is her only foothold. No matter what, I can't put her in danger again. I fought long and hard for this future. No way it ends like this. But Luna's lead might go away at any time, and Teriri's not in a good condition either. Oh! I'll check that in the archive. My head started to hurt. I do. Is there a way to cover both sides? Ah, Captain, you don't have to decide now. Just woke up from a jumbled dream space and plenty of rest. What about Teriri? The purple-haired girl broke her long silence and stared at me. The way she is now, she might disappear at any minute. That's the most urgent business. What a joke. They said the Hyperion captain would fix everything, and I believed it was all a lie. Hey. Don't say that. My headache grew stronger, and these voices cut deep into my consciousness like 1,000 knives. Captain, are you alright? I waved my hand. Sirin. I couldn't make her anger go away. Anyway, this debate shouldn't have happened by the sickbed. Let's talk over there at the bridge. Now, can we talk? If you didn't plan to help from the get-go, why did you bring Teriri here? We got a plan together? I'm the only one trying to come up with a plan. And you all treat Teriri like a lab rat. The magic stone only reacts to magical girls. There's nothing we can do. Wait, are you going? I'm taking Teriri away! We're not wasting time here! Idiot. What if she gets attacked again? She's safe here. But staying here doesn't solve any problems! Tyranny is all I have left! And nothing can happen to her! Let me go! Granny, let her go. She's running away! Relax. She won't run far. She hates herself for her incompetence but throws a tantrum at others. If you leave her be, she'll calm down in no time. I have a lot of experience dealing with kids like this. Oh, so Shanks, okay. Don't touch me, I'm not a kid! Yeah, not a kid. You're just a bunch of nobodies, and you can't do anything! You're all liars! Liars! With red eyes, Sirin stomped on the hard floor repeatedly like a frustrated rabbit. I know why she was so anxious and desperate. Alone and with nowhere to go. For her, the Hyperion crew was perhaps the only hope. To calm her down, I needed to say something. Well, as you can see, yeah, I am just a nobody. I don't have iron will or mighty strength. I'm greedy. I want to hit two birds with one stone. I become desperate all the time. I loathe myself and I put my hopes in others. In the end, I find there are things that can only be handled by myself. That's why you're not gonna help? Yes, but not exactly. I made a plan. Enough of your nonsense! Shh. Sirin, I promise I won't turn my back on Tiriri, but I need you to work with me. First, take a deep breath. Free yourself from emotions and organize what you need now. Sirin took a deep breath, but reluctantly. I believe you've realized that these similar-looking girls are connected no matter what choice we make. There's a question we can't walk around. What's the connection? My original name of Yanqing. I see. Excuse me. Stuffy nose. To solve the problem, we need to know the problem. I know Yanqing is from Water Margin, which is one of the 4 great Chinese classics. I have no idea where Fei Ma is from. Why does he have a different name though? That's kind of weird. Yeah, this is like the first time I'm hearing about this Honkai Impact 3rd version of Yanqing. Like, what? Oh, like a Vinland Saga character. Okay. Got it. I've seen Vinland Saga. Good series. HSI Yanqing. I went on Hoyo Lab today and like the first 3 memes I saw were Yanqing getting beat up by somebody. One of them was like someone showing off. There are apparently like 3 achievements they can get with Yanqing. where you heal the last hit on him as Jingyuan, Luocha, and Susheng. Sure, yeah, definitely post it. Right? I was so shocked when I found out that Yanqing was voiced by Inoue Marina. That was very strange. Elysia, my beloved. Oh my goodness. That's a good question. That's a really good question. I don't know the answer to that. I mean, at a certain point, they have to repeat voice actors and voice actresses because there are going to be so many characters, right? I know Fate repeats voice actors a lot. Like the Fate Discord, the Fate people in another Discord I'm in, will always post birthdays for voice actors as well, and there would be like multiple characters from Fate on there. And then they would write out their names and stuff and be like, happy birthday! Insert voice actress here. But yeah. Oh, really? So much backstory that I have no idea about. Oh, Chichi and Nahida have the same voice actor. Interesting. I think they also revealed 1.4's voice actresses too. Let me check. See, the Japanese voice actress for Jing Liu is Kuwashima Hoko. And, wait! The Japanese voice actress for Topaz is Yoshino Nanjo. Do you guys know who Yoshino Nanjo is? Just, wait, guys. Do you know who Yoshino Nanjo is? Here, let me jog your memory. Let me see if I remember the lyrics. You know what? I'll just Google it. I'll just Google the lyrics. I know. Let me jog your memory. Okay, I think I got it. Okay. I messed up. 腹手心に刻んだ夢を未来さえ置き去りにして喧嘩になど知らないこの力が光散らすその先に遥かな想いを歩いてきたこの道を振り返ることしかできないなら今ここで全てを壊せる暗闇に落ちる街並み色 くまで立ち向かえるの加速するその痛みから誰かをきっと守れるよLooking the blades live this planet to such way only my rogan can shoot it 今すぐ体中の光の速さで駆け巡った確かな予感掴む望むのなら残さず輝ける自分らしさで信じてるのはあの日の誓いをこの瞳に光る涙それさえも強さになるから Yes, Yoshino Nanjo is the formerly retired is a now retired former singer for Flipside back when they released only My Railgun. That's amazing. I did not realize that she became a voice actress after that. I remember hearing about her graduation. I was like, oh darn. No more Flipside. And now I found out that she became a voice actress instead. Awatsuhimaya from Oh, from Index, yeah. Index has so many freaking characters. Yeah. Oh, she actually voiced... Okay, got it, yeah. Yep. It's been so long since I've actually watched Index, though. So, like, I don't... Like, all the minor characters are so difficult to remember because there's so many of them! I swear, Index and Railgun introduce a new minor character every episode. Like, I'm not even kidding, there are so many of them. Takahashi Rie and Zideken? Oh my god. Zideken is in Genshin, right? He voices Dainsleif. Takahashi Rie voices someone in... Wait, who does she voice in Genshin? Takahashi Rie is Explosion, right? Megumin? Explosion! Oh, she voices him! I would have expected her to voice Klee, but Emilia from ReZero, yeah. Explosion! Right. We're still on the first chapter, the second part of the first chapter of the story, and it's been an hour. Let's continue with the story before we get super distracted again. We don't know enough to form a conclusion. Maybe we can locate the coordinates of the Teresos based on information in the dream particles. Get more clues. Oh, I haven't heard of that series. Yeah, long title. That can be done? Locating them? I happen to have located one of the Teresos. If you're ready, we're good to go. You thought of this already? Oh no, after Kongming went missing, I tried to get in touch with my old pals, but I couldn't locate the bubble universe anyhow. I thought the program was broken, so I entered the information extracted from the dream particles by Rita, and a result came up. Diesel Indike, Human Tower Fantasy, FGO MASH. Wait, MASH as in like the main character, like the main character, the shield girl? She voices MASH? I I did not know that. Yeah, yeah, the girl with the shield, yeah! I saw that she got added to freaking Melty Blood too. Type Lumina. Mash is in Type Lumina, and my Fate friends were freaking out about it. See, sounds like an obvious trap. Better jump to it to check out than run around without any clue. So Brony, please look after Teriri on Hyperion and keep analyzing the data to locate other Teresos. I'll take the rest of the team to investigate the first bubble universe. Sound good? Right? Oh, she was in Takagi-san. I have not watched. That is something that I wanted to watch, but I haven't watched yet. I think I was going to watch it. I was going to watch it like over the week. This coming week. I like it. Glad to be of service, Captain. I turned to Sirin, who was biting her lip while looking towards the therapy room's direction. I feel like you mentioned that before. I feel like that was someone mentioned that to me. Yeah. Yep. Which is odd because I remember Yoimiya speaks with like a Kansai accent. And I know for a fact that Hosaka Rin does not speak with a Kansai accent. So it was you mentioned it? Okay. Then I remembered it correctly, yeah. I'll leave Teriri to you. If anything goes wrong, tell me. Don't worry, I will. Yeah, it's something about schools and like, you know, like it's a common thing for people. Like if you're introduced to a topic in school, you're like, meh, unless the teacher's super good. Yep. Parvati, Ganesha, what were the other ones? There was a creature called Lugal in Honkai Impact Third, and that's just like the Sumerian word for king. I believe there's one that was called the Danish word for king as well. Kunung something. I can't pronounce Danish. Danish is very difficult. And then there was trying to remember. Wait, really? You were born in the same prefect. That's awesome. Sirin turned around and caught my eyes, struggling to suppress the quivers and tears. She lowered her head and said these words in a whimpering voice. Save Teriri, please. One. Oh my god, this is a Zatsudan stream, guys. Right? Yeah, they mix everything together and it's great. Yep. Lena Cage. Oh boy. Two Teresas.
你确定要走这一步吗？
试试又何妨？
那我可就不客气啦。
My God.
你的兵，我吃掉了。
The chess piece drops on the board with a what was it? With a crisp sound. Kang Yin smiled and said nothing.
我很欣赏你的勇气。那些猎物都是一副慌张的模样，唯有你不仅不躲，反而主动送上门来。对啦，关心，有没有人说过你很有趣？
是吗？ 他们都说我很无聊。
他们是谁？是家人，还是朋友？
你所指的家人是什么呢？
当然是一直陪在你身边的人，就算相隔遥远，也会。你笑什么？
既然相隔遥远，又何谈一直陪伴呢？你的观点自相矛盾。
那你呢？你还
只要你赢一局，我就告诉你。
Oh, it was just ... Wow. I tried to pause it to read ... What about you? You haven't answered my question in this game, and I'll tell you.
真狡猾。
Deeper in history says... Yeah, that's super nice. It's pretty funny too. I knew, but from a different point in time.
你知道吗？初学者下棋往往容易犯一个错误，只顾着开展自己的战略，却忽视了对方的意图，最终落入圈套。
我要输了。
不，是和棋。与新手下棋，直接将军未免太不留情面了。要再下一局吗，月下小姐？
算了，我已经腻了。还有其他有趣的游戏吗？
你喜欢玩游戏？
当然，而且我很喜欢和你一起玩呢。
So there's a thing about language called information density, and basically it means how much information can you pack into one syllable of in a language, right? And Chinese is one of the most information dense languages in the world. Like one syllable in Chinese packs information, well, for multiple words, because there's only 4 ways to pronounce a word, and in each of those different ways, depending on the context in like your sentence, it means something different, right? So all the information, so Chinese is capable of conveying a lot of information with like 5 characters, depending on the context. And also, you can tell, like, if you know like a little bit of Chinese history, there are these 4-word proverbs in Chinese that all have like whole massive backstories on them, and like various idioms. I believe some of them were imported into Japanese as well. Like Japanese would be like this, would be like also very information dense, but Japanese also has conjugation and more syllables per word, which is why it's less dense than Chinese. I don't think I'm using the right technical terms to describe this, but I hope I like the gist, right? You got the gist of what I was saying. Which is why, like, something like dense, like Chinese will always feel faster than Japanese. Japanese will always feel faster than like English. And then like on top of that, there are naturally different speeds at which native speakers speak the language. So and also context as well. Like anime tends to speak Japanese a little bit slower. Native Spanish speakers, for example, speak like a machine gun, like a freaking machine gun. They'll rattle off words like several dozens of words within the span of a few seconds, and it's crazy. So like, it really depends on the language. Not all Spanish speakers a lot of the Spanish speakers I've come into contact with speak so fast, and I don't know why. The, the speaking fast probably is more personal experience, to be honest. But yeah, for information density though, that's studied. And also, and also one more factor that you have to consider is like, I don't understand Spanish. I don't understand Chinese either. Well, I kind of understand Chinese, not really. So if you don't understand a language, right, your mind will get hung up on one word for longer than if you do understand. So part of the reason, right, like because I don't know Spanish, so my perception of Spanish is that, oh my god, Spanish speakers speak way too fast. It could potentially be that my mind is being hung up at like the first few words of their sentences and not processing what comes afterwards. So if your mind doesn't keep up with the processing of someone speaking, then, well, obviously it's going to sound faster, right? Because you can't keep up. As for Chinese and Japanese, Chinese, I would say definitely sounds faster. Sounds much faster than it should, because I'm not good at Chinese. I get hung up on the words that I do know, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I recognize that phrase, and then I'll miss like 5 words afterwards, and because of how information dense Chinese is, oops, I've missed most of the sentence because I got hung up on something. Does that kind of make sense? Like, language is difficult. That's the theme of the discussion. Language is difficult. Anime is slow enough to translate it. Yeah. Anime, I feel like anime, they purposely speak slower because I've spoken to like native Japanese speakers and they speak fast too. They speak really freaking fast. And like, by the way, Ayane Sakura is 29 years old. How much stuff has she been in now? I feel like she's one of the most prolific voice actresses in ever. Yeah. But yeah, language is difficult. It's also possible. Guys, did you know that every language has its own language of gibberish too? So like this was studied like so with a so they got a bunch of people who don't speak certain languages and people who do speak certain languages, and they played what was it? They played like legit dialogue and fake dialogue. Right? And basically people couldn't tell the difference between the legit and fake dialogue if they didn't actually speak the language, because they didn't speak the language, but they thought that it was the same language being spoken. And they were able to tell, right? Like, let's say someone played a recording of fake Czech versus fake like what's a fake German or something, right? Like they were able to tell them apart after hearing the real Czech and the fake Czech and the real German and the fake German, even though they never, like, these are people who didn't speak either of those languages. Let's see. Speaking it is appreciated. To an extent, I think a lot of people, at least, okay, I'm trying not to mix up personal experience and what's actually been studied now. So this part is personal experience. From what I've experienced with the people I've spoken to, if I like give an effort to try and understand what they're saying and try and speak their language, they're generally happy. And they'll laugh at me if I make a mistake, but I'll laugh with them because obviously I don't know the language, right? So I think that's just a commonality. There are some cultural differences. Certain people I've spoken with who happen to fall under a certain who happen to all speak certain languages, they really like correcting people when they make a mistake. So they'll love it when you speak their language, but they'll also love pointing out your mistakes and going like, oh no, actually you're supposed to use this phrase when you say that. And it's like, man! Man! I'm trying! Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, definitely. I don't think I've never thought that, like, when I speak other languages to people, that no. Like, they're definitely trying to help. They're definitely supportive of it. At least that's what I can tell. But yeah.
我小时候就像被关在笼子里的布娃娃，哪儿也不能去。除了姐姐给我带来的书本，什么有趣的东西都没有。现在不一样了，我想和谁玩就和谁玩，想做什么就做什么。
所以在你的这座城堡里，才会关了那么多德丽莎。
Yeah, different languages also have different laughs that they type out in chat. Abbreviation. I believe Korean also has like this little thing that looks like an F. The second one I believe is is that Indonesian? No, it's not, right? I don't remember either, never mind. Bubble Universe V3D on site.
这么快就发现我的秘密了，你很聪明嘛。我可不是什么人都会邀请来的哦，他们都是特别的孩子，只可惜不够有趣。
有趣？恐怕不是这个原因吧。
That's what that is. Okay. I remember back in the day, when I was in Japan playing like the early chapters of Fantasy Star, like the Japanese people would type 5 all the time because they wanted us to start the stupid portal because 5 means go, right? And it was a pun on English. People saying go, go, go. It is Indonesian. I got it right. I just second guessed myself. What's the RS one? But yeah, I didn't know that 5 was the a Thai version of laughing. I know what the M is. The M is more, right? M-O-R-T. That means die in French. NDR. What? RS is Brazilian, really? Huh. I've never seen a Brazilian person online use that. What the heck kind of groups have I been hanging out with?
你可没有提问的权利。你们都是我的猎物，你只要知道这一点就够了。关心啊，关心，快点想出好玩的游戏来，不然你也要被关起来了。
Modelier, okay. Oh my god.
你的城堡很不错，但不过是个更大的笼子。你把猎物拖进笼子的同时，也把自己关在了里面。
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for stopping by, Chris. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you have a nice time stepping out. Whatever you're doing out there, stay safe.
你从来都没有获得真正的自由。在我看来，你才是更像猎物的那一个。
这算什么？求饶？
I've seen the Russian
还
one
是拖
before,
延
yep.
时间？如果你没办法讨好我，不如乖乖闭嘴，还能活得久一点。
你知道什么是猎物吗？它通常指任何捕猎行为所针对的目标。在食物链中，那些看起来凶狠的生物，也会被位置更高的掠食者所捕获。在你为自己的小聪明沾沾自喜的时候，你怎么能确定背后没有一双正在注视着你的眼睛呢，德丽莎？
我叫你闭嘴！你好像以为自己很聪明，那就好好睁大眼睛看看，到底谁才是猎物。
Wait, I don't know. I don't remember how to use this character.
姐姐，好疼！我要喝血！姐姐，好疼！什么？
地在云锤，天覆风扬。奇怪，他手下留情了。
不错的游戏，我玩得很开心。这次就算作平手吧。
如果你能打得更认真点，或许我也能玩得开心些。
Wow, those yandere eyes. I don't know why they look like yandere eyes to me.
放心，我可不会那么轻松就让你解脱。我会慢慢的折磨你，直到你后悔迄今为止所做的一切。哎呀，真可惜，明明只要乖乖待在那艘船上，我就没法对你出手呢。那个瞒着我偷偷带你来到这里的人，不知道现在是不是也在后悔呢？
那可能要让你失望了，因为我们都不会后悔。哼，你才是，不惜做到这种地步，真的一次都没有后悔过吗？
Sorry, Stephanie.
那个人说不定会讨厌你哦。
还是闭嘴的时候比较可爱。
Dead inside yandere eyes.
猎物就该有猎物的样子。
I feel like it's more yandere because she's smiling too. She waved her hand and metal chains rushed from the dark like snakes, binding Kongming's ankles
这
tightly.
件笼子送你了。
She left the room and softly whimpered, only after the door was shut with a heavy thump.
好疼！那个家伙下手好重。
The fight exhausted her, and she had to gasp for air every few steps. Along the corridor, she slowly walked, with a tiny shadow brushing across the soft carpet and the heavy curtains. In memory, that's how she always killed time and waited for her sister to wake up. The castle was quiet, and the cold moonlight enveloped her troubled thoughts, allowing nothing to spill out. She saw the figure around the corner, and her eyes suddenly brightened up. She ran over joyfully.
你回来了！今天晚饭吃什么？薯片、巧克力，还是我最喜欢的棉花糖呢？棉花糖软软的，甜甜的，最适合当做晚餐。啊，对了，我最近交到一个新朋友啊，虽然他有点固执，但懂得很多有趣的游戏。有时间的话，你也和我们一起玩吧。
She tried to lift her arm to gesture an invitation, but acute pain snapped her.
玩游戏的时间太长了，手臂好酸，可以帮我揉一揉吗？
The person in front of her didn't reply and only sighed with tiredness.
哎呀，我忘记了，最近你似乎很忙，连续好几天都没有回来呢。你一定很累吧？可是，你这副模样，并不像是要准备休息呢。又打算出去吗？别露出那种表情嘛。我知道你偷偷做了什么，也知道你今晚要去做什么。别担心，我不介意，也不会阻止你。当然啦，也不会怪你，因为你对我来说很重要嘛。我们一起走了这么远，我早就已经习惯了你的犹豫不决。还记得你答应过我的事吗？可不要食言啊！如果还爱我的话，那就继续帮我到最后吧。毕竟，已经没有时间后悔了。
Creepy? Creepy, but providing shelter. I see what's going on. So the numbered stages are not voiced. It's like this is 1, 2, right? It's not voiced. The previous one was a cutscene stage. That's why it was voiced. Okay. Alright. I see how this is. Okay. It's fine then. Providing shelter for the homeless and world fragments, you Hyperion crew are certainly a weird lot. For the record, I'm not with them. We ran into a heavy rain when we got into this bubble universe. We asked a few passers-by, but no one gave us useful info. Didn't know what's happening in this bubble universe. We made contact with Bernie. I don't know who started it, but they began to talk about stories in the past. Simply put, Lena is a vampire girl Captain failed to save, and Kongming is the cause of Hyperion drifting across bubble spaces. Am I right, Captain? The observation report on different bubble universes by Kongming. How many times have you read it? Can't be helped. It's the most interesting reading material before bed among all. It's got a funny... Cat's Bizarre Adventure! Guys, it's Captain's Bizarre Adventure! Hey, don't bring that up. I heard from Kongming that you insisted on the name, huh? But Brownie signaled us to be quiet. The system caught someone mentioning Teresa 10 seconds ago, around 20 meters ahead of us. In this bubble universe, Teresa is an overseer. Hurry up, the speaker might leave at any time. 20 meters ahead? Closest person. I don't know, sorry. I tried. Not this one? Keep looking. The overseer hasn't shown up for days. Not this one? Keep looking. Shizuru the Bizarre Gremlin. Hunter. Yeah, Overseer, Teresa will come. Teach us something today at school. It'll be fun and grown-ups can go too. Well done, that's what I need. We've got 27 schools in this area. 16 match the age of those two kids. We can get into school website. Let's see if we can find some information. She's gonna hack this bubble universe. Silver Wolf style. No need, I think the school is right ahead. Some children wearing the same uniform are walking. You ever hear of something called over-engineering the solution? What a surprise! You're actually smarter than you look. I'll leave it to you guys then. Brittany out. I don't think that's a compliment. Let's make haste and get in touch with the overseer. The floor plan shows the lecture hall is on the top floor of the teaching building. We took the wooden stairs to go up, and we heard anxious pacing inside the door. The handicrafts class starts in 30 minutes. The overseer hasn't arrived yet? No, I made a lot of calls. No one answered. I just got back. The overseer's office. She hasn't showed up today. Something urgent stopped her. No way. I confirmed with her yesterday and she said she was available this whole afternoon and that she looked forward to seeing the kids. We exchanged looks and a bad feeling came up. People at the office were also looking for her. They say we get in touch with them if we find anything. Has the overseer gone missing? It should be call the police. No, people will panic. Let's look outside. We'd staying here. But if the overseer really gets into danger, we can't exactly fight. The rain grew stronger. The worst has happened. I sighed and knocked on the library door. Overseer, is it you? Huh? Who are you? The face of the girl opening the door went from anxious to disappointed in an instant. Hello, we're a journalist with Hyperion Daily. And we heard Overseer Teresa was giving a lesson today, so I hope to do an interview with her, but she seems preoccupied. No, it's just that we can't reach her right now. The girl meant to say something more, but the older lady by her side stopped her. There's been a change in itinerary. Start for the convenience. This won't do. I eyed the girls around me and hoped they'd understand. Alright, I guess we'd better head back and start writing resignation letters? Now with it. I'm not writing, it's my third day at the agency, and I'm getting fired. Where's my year-end bonus? Rant all you want, but the chief editor said if we failed to get the interview with Teresa, the whole agency would go pro. Forget it. Guess I'm going back to clean Honkai pieces. What about Sirin? Silence. Rita gently patted Sirin on the shoulder. Don't be sad, Sirin. Your internship certificate is a no-go, but you can still find luck elsewhere. I'm getting into this. We made an appointment with the overseer, and we had no idea this would happen. Sorry, we'll be on our way. Please wait! Are they like... They ad-lib that so well. I think we should tell the journalists the most important thing now is to find the overseer. Yeah, that way we can confirm the overseer is okay and help the journalists with the interview too. Alright. Sorry, can we trouble you to help us find the overseer? And that's what happened. I thought the overseer was preparing for the class carefully in the library and she lost track of the time. Yeah, the latest weekly shoujo run was tracked in by the library yesterday morning. The overseer must have had a good time reading. Is that a Shonen Jump joke? So this Teresa is also a freewheeling one. Don't panic, according to what you told us. The overseer is frequently seen in the library, so there should be traces left by her here. Indeed, I suggest we look around for something helpful. So I began to look around at the surroundings. Something got my attention. If Teresa is a fan of weekly shoujo runs, she would have come here to read the latest issue of their bookshelf. While I was searching for weekly shoujo run through the shelves, I caught a glimpse of Sirin turning something open. Excuse me. What's this, huh? They have Magic Girl's Cafeteria too in this bubble universe? So this is the news story in the latest issue. Back at school, Brobly used to buy every issue and we'd share it. Back then, everyone was around. Judging by the publishing date, it came out only yesterday, right? Huh? Yeah. The comic book is in mint condition. There are no signs of its pages being turned. It's weird Teresa didn't borrow it as soon as it became available. Something else got her attention? So she never came to the library, or she got distracted by something else? Perhaps. There's a card in the corner. St. Freya library card with Teresa's signature on the back? Looks like she was here. One particular entry among the book records caught our attention. In the last row, only Weekly Shoujo Run June edition was written. No checkout or return date. I decided to ask the librarian. Hi, I picked up the library card over here. There should be the overseer's. Let me see. Yeah, it really is hers. Thank you. I'll keep it for her. Does she come to borrow books a lot? Yeah, she came yesterday afternoon. She took out a few books, and while she was filling the checkout form, an outlander called her, and they went away together. An outlander? What makes you say that? Did we get sent to Kenshin? She was dressed very differently. Oh, and one thing caught my attention. She has really rare red eyes. Oh. I noticed that among the panicking crowd, the elder lady managed to suppress her fear and remained calm. She might be easier to communicate with. Could you please tell us the overseer's itinerary yesterday? Here, the itinerary she left in the office. I saw it this morning and realized The lady lowered her head and tried to hide her confused look. The last entry is 7 p.m. History remedial for the students. All other items are ticked save this one. Hilda frowned and checked the previous pages. Yeah, maybe she has a habit to mark everything she's done. Looking at the frustrated and frightened girls, I hesitated. The investigation result worsened their worries. Journalists, you must have a conclusion now, right? Well, I have a theory. It's possible that Overseer Teresa never returned after leaving the library yesterday afternoon. What? Not this afternoon? Then, where has she gone? According to the librarian, she might have been taken by a strange girl when borrowing comic books. Kidnapped was at the tip of my tongue, but I switched to a less striking word. Yeah, she was taken by the girl. That was fast of her, which I feel annoying. So the overseer really went missing. Wah! Hey you, yeah, stop crying. She has accomplished nothing. The harsh comment made the young girl cry even harder. See, you frightened her. She's just naive. Everyone, please leave finding the overseer to us. She must have left more information in town. A living person doesn't just vanish into thin air. But there are more dangerous monsters out there when it's raining. Can you really find her? Don't worry. Just wait for us to return with your overseer. Really? Just as she promised you. Thank you, and please, be careful. Right, if you see a girl with red eyes, tell us ASAP, okay? Take care, everyone. We left the campus and headed for the dismal alley where Teresa was last seen. I'm wondering if I should break through my level. I see like the 25,000 out of whatever small amount that is. The rain was pouring. The girls and I were treading on the muddy road. With such heavy rain, any traces might have been washed away. If you look carefully, you can still see some marks here. Marks? Impact marks. Your Honkai beasts rampaging in the town. They're not randomly sabotaging the town or attacking townsfolk on the run. They're chasing something. Could it be Teresa? Follow the trail and we'll get the answer. Hearing the combat voices in Japanese, but it's very different in Chinese. Like, it's not bad, but how do I put it? It's just different. It's a bit unsettling for it to be different, I guess. It's just personal, you know. It's just not what I'm used to. The traces are getting clearer. This way. A group of deserted buildings far from the campus. Even the pouring rain couldn't wash off the moldy smell in the air. Something didn't add up. If it's a simple kidnap, why go this far? Wouldn't it be easier to just get Teresa out of this bubble universe? Perhaps there's a reason for taking her here? We didn't find any clues about Luna on our way. It's like she never came. Place is dark. Hey, got any magic that can light it up? Shut up. Alright, I got this. 4 flashlights? Captain, you're certainly thoughtful. Rita gave a smile, and I shrugged. If I stood by, these 2 rascals would get into another fight. Teresa might be nearby. Let's look around. The floor tiles are badly damaged. Looks like the work of Honkai beasts. The broken tiles keep track of Honkai beasts for us. Looks like there are many of them. Will we get there in time? My nose! Sorry, my nose is stuffy. Here are some handprints. The There's dirt and blood on them. Did Teresa leave this handprint? It's tiny. Might need another cough drop. Yeah, I'm just getting this. This wrapper's being weird. Ah, there we go. After Delta and Rita turned around, Sirin silently pressed her hand against the handprint. Teresa. She stared for a while and then, as if suddenly realizing my presence, turned her head away awkwardly. Hey, don't tell them. Alright, alright. A little boot for the left foot? The buckle on it is exactly the same one. An overseer Teresa's attire in dream particles. The metal door is deformed. If we try to open it by force, the structure might collapse. Looks like we'll have to climb over. Hey Sirin, what's the holdup? Magic girls never break and enter? It's too high. Give me your hand. Hey, don't touch me! Ah! See? You just landed firmly. It's too dangerous. What if there are monsters inside? We just throw heavy punches at them. Come on, drop your face. Without magic, there are plenty of ways to make things happen. According to what we found, Teresa might be in the building, hiding from the Honkai beasts. That's right, we're pretty close. Actually, there might be another frustrating possibility. There's so many rooms. Are we checking them one by one? What if we open the door and find a quivering resident? Hey, why do you always have to assume the worst? Any problem? I'm just saying what might happen. So you'd only try something if you're guaranteed to succeed? Oh, I see. That's why you stood by when Teddy risked her life.
Nonsense!
I don't approve of what Teddy did, but we're friends. I told her 1,000,000 times to be careful with the miracle stone. So it's all talk. Poor Teddy. Her friend is a cold, smarty pants. Did you say? What makes you better than me? All you care about is your mission. Enough. Calm down, both of you. Delta tutted coldly. Sirin's lips moved excitedly, but nothing came out. Sirin, I think you made a point. But this is our only lead. We can't just give up. And a lot of lives are at stake. There's no turning back. Enough with the chit-chat. Let's go. Delta strode into the room with her greatsword on her shoulder. Delta, slow down and don't mess up the footprints. Come on, Sirin. Sirin lowered her eyes and didn't reply. She followed us quietly. The only closed door. Open it, let's hope. Huh? It's
我
locked?
看看，门框好像有点变形，
Wait,
只能用蛮力破开了。
this one's waste! Something behind the door. With the screaming of the wood fibers, the door came off the torn frame.
嘘，你们听，房间里好像还有别人，好像就在那边。
Ah! Painting sound came out of the shadow. Teresa, is that you? Amidst the scattered containers and odd objects, a small figure with white hair and a black skirt was all
是
curled
我
up.
是谁？你们是谁？
She spoke in a broken voice as though it had taken all of her energy to
看
speak.
长相和打扮应该是，他很 很虚弱，额头还有些发烫。
那我们快把她带到医院去。
Don't move her yet.
为什么？她身上还有这么多伤口，不赶紧治疗的话，
We can't see her injuries so easily in this light. If she's broken any bones, it'll be dangerous to move her too quickly.
就是啊，而且外面还下着雨，我们又没有伞，这样带她回去，还真是嫌她不够可怜。喂，你
，Delta 小姐，我们也奔波了一上午，还是先在这里等雨停下，稍作休息为好。这段时间还能检查一下这位小姐的情况。
谢谢你。
好吧，既然你都这么说了。
They clung to each other for warmth. The sound of rainfall intermixed with their breathing.
周围的崩坏兽都被你们赶跑了吗？太好了！
Try not to move. Rita is going to check your injuries.
她应该没有骨折，但是左脚脚腕红肿，应该是扭到了。四肢的擦伤和划伤很严重，需要处理一下才行。
喏，拿绷带包扎吧。喂，你笑什么？
Delta 小姐也很细心呢。
等等，为什么要说也？
这个德丽莎的口袋里有一瓶伤药，而Delta小姐正好带着绷带。
很奇怪吗？像我这样独来独往的人，出门在外只能靠自己。说不定德丽莎也是啊。
Delta.
喂，你，还有你，丽塔，别擅自用怜悯的眼神看着我。我身体结实的很，受伤后打绷带只是为了行动方便而已。说话光动嘴就行了，你把他手臂上的绷带贴歪了。
没关系啦，多亏你们帮忙，我已经好很多了。不过这瓶伤药不是我的哦。
Who gave it to you? The girl who called you from the library last night?
我想想，那个少女有着红色的，不对，是后来遇到的一个女孩子。我被一群怪兽追啊追啊，还扭了脚，正发愁不知道怎么甩掉他们的时候，
Oh my god. Goodness, I'm sorry.
那个女孩子就突然出现了。她扶着我，把我安顿到了这里，给了我伤药，又帮我把屋外的怪兽赶跑。后来，
And where did she go after that? Priestess shook her head and gave a blank
我不
look.
记得了。我拿到伤药以后，她就，然后她，我应该是睡着了吧，嘿嘿。
LOL.
不对啊，你刚才还说他把药给你以后，去帮你对付怪兽了。
可能是我记错了吧。
She was holding her forehead, distressed. Her cheeks were flushed with fever. It was no time to be asking her questions. But suddenly there was a strange girl wrapped up in all of this. I was becoming worried about how many people were involved. Who would a stranger do that for all that for you?
我也不知道。请问，可以告诉我你的名字吗？
名字，但我拥有的名字，并不能代表我。
没关系的，不想告诉我，我不会强迫你。至少让我对你表示感谢，谢谢你。
你不欠我什么，反倒是我。我所做的一切，只是弥补而已。
Ah.
这也是很自私的行为呢，对吧？
我只能想起这么多了。
没关系，德丽莎主教。那么关于昨天下午出现的少女，你还能想起来什么吗？
我昨天又遇到了一个女孩吗？
Yeah, you mentioned the one that caught you away from the library. Teresa rested her chin and frowned. Then she gave a sorry grimace.
是有这么回事。她好像有什么事情要跟我说，长相还跟我很相似，这不是很有意思的事情吗？不过，我和她一起做了些什么呢？
昨天才发生的事情，今天就记不清楚了。
对不起。
没关系，德丽莎主教。你在2天之内遇到这么大的变故，受到了太多惊吓，也是会影响记忆的。
不只是今天，最近我的记性一直不太好。
What's going on?
明明改掉了熬夜的习惯，还把睡前喝的苦瓜汁换成了牛奶，但我反而越来越糊涂了。而且，我本来有别的日程安排，出门前也确认过了行程，可当我离开教会，就情不自禁往人少的地方走。前几天，我不小心走到森林里，还遇到了怪兽，幸亏被居民发现了，不然。
Teresa didn't continue and buried her head in her arms. Delta, who sat next to her, poked her in the shoulder.
但是镇子里的大家都没有提到这回事，所以不要太自责了。
But her comforting didn't work.
昨天又发生了这样的事，要不是那女孩救我，都是我不好。
德丽莎主教，
这一切只是一场噩梦，让我待在这里再睡一觉好了。醒来以后，我就再也不是糊里糊涂，只会给人添麻烦的德丽莎了。
Injury, shock, fear, and self-blame all came at her. We didn't know how to comfort her, and even Rita remained silent. After a long while, Sirin broke the silence.
你明明知道这是真实发生的，额头是烫的，伤药敷在皮肤上的感觉是凉凉的，而你现在很无助，这些感觉都是真的，你骗不了自己。
Teresa looked up at Sirin, who avoided her gaze
别委屈
awkwardly.
的看着我，我才不想知道你还记得些什么，又遭遇了些什么呢？但是，如果你总是在逃避，总是在骗自己，这些意外和麻烦总会再次发生的。遇到困难就要面对，就想尽办法解决，这是唯一能够改变局面的方法。而且。
Sirin gazed at Teresa. The room was too dim for me to see her expression.
而且，你的朋友们愿意帮助你，还从没当着其他人的面说过风凉话。有这样的朋友在身边，你应该更有信心才对。
好的，谢谢你鼓励我。
喂，我可没向你保证，只要行动就一定有所收获哦。
哎，
不过，不和大家一起努力看看，你就永远也不会知道，这些努力到底有没有用了。
Teresa was pensive, and the room was quiet once again. This time, I noticed the rain outside had stopped. The rain stopped, and I don't hear anything else. We can go.
好的，舰长大人，我现在联系一下镇里的医院，送德丽莎主教就医。
I finally sent Teresa to a hospital. Hearing she was in good health finally put my heart at ease. We hadn't heard anything from Bernie. and were unlikely to ask more details out of Teresa. I sat in the empty corridor and tried to piece together the leads. Teresa's memories were too chaotic, but that didn't mean they were worthless. At least now I could confirm she came into contact with this Teresa. But Teresa didn't fall unconscious like Tariri, or went missing like I feared. So what did she do to Teresa? And when Teresa was left alone, there was a person who helped her. Judging by her recount, she isn't some unknown girl and even knew Teresa would be in danger. And she's not the aggressor because she's guilt-ridden. Who could she be?
适当的安闲有益于身心，对整理思绪也很有好处。
I'm fine. You go rest. Maybe Brony will update us soon and we'll be running about again. Instead, Rita walked up to me and looked out of the window as I did. Against the dark outside, the glass reflected her fair, delicate features like a mirror. The turmoil didn't tarnish her beauty by one bit. Rita took a lipstick out of her handbag and outlined her full lips in a glossy burgundy. What's with the camera angle? I suddenly saw her lips curve outward. I knew she had taken notice, so I hastily withdrew my eyes.
您容易害羞这一点，真是丝毫未变。
I'm sorry, I just...
这下是我感到抱歉了。
I should be the one apologizing. I feel bad about making you all come with me.
说起来，自那时的相遇开始，我便知道，您的心意，无论经历什么，恐怕都不会变化分毫。
She must be implying something, so I thought the moment she finished speaking, the same name must have popped up in our
您总
heads.
会为他人的劫难而痛苦，却从未因您自己的危难而瑟缩。在我看来，您既脆弱，又坚强。可以这样形容吗，舰长？
She was smiling, but I couldn't read her eyes reflected on the glass. Isn't that just being stupid? Rita, please don't make fun of me.
不，您误解了我的意思。我从不会拿危险开玩笑，尤其是在您这样的人面前。对于将要面临的局面，您似乎一无所知。我们此刻至于的，以及你我曾经栖身的世界炮，都只是海面浪花激起浮沫中的一个。无论如何，都会行至终将消弭的命运。
But I...
听说，在过去，您到达过某个特殊的世界炮。不，用世界炮去概括，只会让人误以为，它也像海面上无数漂泊的同类一样脆弱。既然那里存在着相似的面孔，又有着稳定到近乎永恒的未来，我不明白，您为何还执意走上注定痛苦又绝望的路呢？我想，如果您改变心意，或许一切还来得及。
No, I want to say... I don't know. I don't know how to express this feeling. Nothing is pushing me, and I don't have a strong sense of purpose, yet I believe I must do it. Because I know someone is waiting for me there. She's in one of the countless ordinary and fragile bubble universes you said. I made a promise to her, although it's simple and not very special, but I want to fulfill it, so I can't give up yet. The beautiful figure reflected on the glass sighed. When I met her gaze, all I could see was a composed smile spreading across her face. Please excuse my stupidity. I'm truly helplessly stupid.
您不必紧张，我并没有，也无资格做出价值上的判断。我只是在想， 对认定的信条，您还真是一如既往。那么，即使在命途未定的将来，也请您一定要恪守不渝。
What was she talking about? Wait, what did you mean by communicator unneeded?
舰长，你那边有什么进展吗？
We were a step too late, but managed to obtain some valuable leads.
没关系，我定位到了第2个已知目标，具体数据已经传输到了你的终端。这一次，希望能赶在它之前。
Okay, this looks like the second section. I'm gonna quickly take a bathroom break. I'll be right back, okay? BRB. Just hop into the menu there. Okay, BRB. Okay, give me one moment. Let me. Oh, another cough drop. Oh my god. Back. 1 second. Oh boy. Yeah, my nose is still really stuffy. What the heck's going on today? I think I'm better now. Okay. Okay, I think it's better now. Sorry about that. Wow. Yeah, I'm really stuffed up today. Wait, this is literally a dump. Lab chamber compromised by external force. Violation detected. Calling safety and security sector. Calling safety and security sector. Looks like Miss Teresa is in big trouble. I hear footsteps. Be careful, someone's coming. Hurry, let's hide after this turn. If they're from the security sector, we'll fight. If it's Teresa, then... Ah! Right then, we felt someone knock into us when we turned the corner. Perhaps that person was in too much of a rush when we came around and opened our eyes again. Everyone sat on the ground looking at each other. Ow, ow, ow! Wait, don't arrest me. I'm a certified patrol policewoman from the village. I have certification to prove that I have a compelling reason to enter the experiment pod. The girl hurriedly raised her certification. Twilight Paladin Teresa? Looks like we unexpectedly found the right person. Huh? Wait, you guys aren't from the security sector? Of course not. And the people chasing after you are there. Wah! Teresa and those 4 accomplices of hers, you've been surrounded. The lab shall arrest you for trespassing. Give up on futile resistance and cooperate with the safety and security sectors. The investigation. Hey, we're not accomplices. Hello, Tensa. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome to the stream. My name is Shizuru. I am a VTuber and Priestess from another world, and today we're doing the Magical Girl event in Honkai Impact 3rd. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well, and thank you again for stopping by. Trespassers, put down your weapons, or else we'll use violence. By the way, I also do like reading everything out loud, so sit back, get a drink, get something to drink, you know, relax, and enjoy. Do you think you can scare anyone? I'll show you what I'm capable of. Delta was about to raise her huge blade, but Teresa stopped her quickly. What are you doing? It's very dangerous to jump in front of a weapon like that. Let's talk it out. We don't have to make a big fuss out of this as long as we can leave this place safely. Leave safely? Does anyone know how we can get out without a fight? Delta tilted her head and looked at all of us who were standing behind her, looking troubled. She stopped her eyes on Sirin. You, are you always staring at me? How's your magic recovery going? Well, so. Got any magic to let us escape without a fight? You see, Teresa doesn't like to resolve things my way. No, I haven't practiced it. Oh my, what are we going to do? You heard her. As Miss Teresa's accomplices, we are going to be arrested now. Wow, how scary! I don't want to go to prison! I heard that Sirin has been working hard on her magic recently. I'm sure she has some other way. Fine, why is everyone harassing me? I got it. But if I fail, you guys aren't allowed to laugh. Sirin bit her lip, closed her eyes, and placed both hands in front of herself, as if trying to focus. Soon a blurry ball of light sat in her hands. It glowed and dimmed periodically, and it had the shape of a star. From the floor, A few bricks lifted. On the walls, the secure metal panels curled slightly at the edges. There's hope. Her magic has recovered. Aww, so this is the power of a magical girl. A light and crisp sound rang. That was all the changes that magic could make. Oh. You see, Trespassers have not dropped their weapons and have damaged the resources in the sacred lab. Oopsie! The safety and security sector will now employ violent measures. Countdown begins. Looks like there's only one option left. Sorry, Teresa. We can only bust you out together with us. Wait, we're absolutely gonna spend our lives in prison if we do this! Don't worry, we'll rid you of all accusations. No problem. Really? There's no time for hesitation. Lead the way, Miss Teresa. Alright. By the way, if someone can tell me if there was if there's a drop campaign early on for Honkai Impact right now, I believe they've added drops for this. I just want to make sure that drops are on properly.
拜托了，天鹅湖，碾碎他们吧！
Who the hell are you guys?
Sirin, left attack!
Wait, this character is cool. Can't see anything. I can move around the stupid cross thing. Got something.
拜托了，天鹅湖，碾碎他们吧！
She's so small. I couldn't see what she was doing.
Sirin, left attack! 来聆听诡计之神的低语吧。
Nice. Alright, whee! "10 minutes or longer, we finally left the lab. The fight had ended. Now we were all resting in an obscure alley. Are you all going home? You've caused such a huge trouble. Don't linger outside anymore. Flax, we're not kids. And aren't you our accomplice? Hey, I don't care if you believe this or not, but I must emphasize that I infiltrated the lab for the safety of the town. Is there anything suspicious about that lab?" Of course! Just yesterday, that lab sample collection department caught a few Honkai beasts for animal testing. Running experiments with Honkai beasts sounds like a very normal thing to do. Not at all! Those are Honkai beasts! The town hadn't seen those dangerous things for years. If those Honkai beasts were to escape from the lab and hurt the residents, that would be terrible. Well, since the lab managed to capture them, that doesn't mean the lab security is flawless. Look! I managed to infiltrate and even got out safely. That's something you should be proud of. If there's an oversight in the security, Miss Teresa, then how did they discover you? The once confident smile on Teresa's face stiffened. When I was looking into the cultivation pond, I simply fell headfirst into it. Well, that seems like the research center does have some oversights. But are you alright? Of course, but I made a huge hole in the cultivation pond and even scared a Honkai beast unconscious. Teresa played with her braid in embarrassment as she spoke. I could see 2 injuries on her neck. They didn't look like abrasions or cuts. There's 2 injuries on your neck. Are those alright? Oh, I didn't sustain those just now. Maybe I hurt myself in one of my previous missions. Don't worry, it doesn't hurt anymore. Teresa seemingly misread my suspicions as concern and rolled up her sleeves to show every injury she had on her arms. Look, it's common to get these during missions. Sometimes I forget to rub ointment on them, so they'll naturally recover slower. So, it was also your mission to ascertain if the Honkai beasts were in the lab? Ugh, about that. Lisa shrugged her shoulders awkwardly. It's my solemn responsibility to keep the town safe. Of course it's a mission. Oh, this does sound like something Teresa would say. Hey, don't try to find excuses for trespassing. As expected of Teresa, you're getting better at creating problems for yourself. Fine, I was wrong, but after someone had told me the news about the lab 2 days ago, I couldn't help but think how the Honkai beast might escape. I could even hear the residents calling for help. You said that someone else told you about this info. May I ask who that person is? Teresa tilted her head as if trying to remember something trivial from a decade ago. How the person looks like. Can't remember it clearly. I only recall that it was a girl who told me at least the voice sounded like a girl's. That's all? Teresa nodded. That's alright. Other than her gender. Did that person have any other special traits? Gosh, why are you fussing over these details? The Honkai beasts are kept safely. I checked. That's all for this matter. I have a more important mission to do now. What mission? It's to... don't rush me! What was I gonna say? Rita and I looked at each other. Miss Teresa, I sincerely apologize for causing you trouble. Don't say that. If it weren't for all of you, I wouldn't have escaped so smoothly. You don't dislike us. In fact, I think we cooperated very well, right? Of course, we faced a life and death situation together. From now on, all of you are my pals. In that case, do you mind if we accompany you for a little while more and help you remember and complete that very important mission? And who knows, we might even be of help to you. Rita quietly glanced at the other two. Oh, what? Why did it? You guys can make the call. I have no opinions. Although, I don't have any opinions either. That'll be great. How about we patrol the city first? We can help the residents while I try to recall. Regardless what the mission may be, it's my duty to protect everyone's peace and safety. Oh, Kasumi opening. Young lady, are you looking for something? Look at these materials. You'll get a free recipe if you buy 3. Even beginners can concoct a useful potion. Oh, so you're not a local. How about the products here? They are very special gifts too. A bag of Aurora-colored lollipops. You have a good eye. These are special imports. You can only find them here at my shop. I'll give you 2 more. If you come here again, remember to stop by. You want to know about a place? Of course, ask away. There's no place that I don't know in the city. What? Oh, you mean that. That's not a place you can go. It's best not to be curious about it. There's so many nice places to go in the city. Youngsters these days are so brave. A young lady asked me about this a few days ago, and another came along today. When they had just arrived in this bubble universe, everyone remained silent about their past. Kasumi spent a lot of effort collecting information. What? Oops! Right now, the situation seems just as pessimistic. Currently, we can only hope to find the source of this scattered information as a breakthrough to paint clues. But after so much time, the Magic Security Bureau probably realized the anomaly in the castle. I'm afraid things in the Crescent Moon District will change drastically. Even if we cannot hold too much expectation, we should still check it out. Even more desolate than I imagined. Oh, that's... An aurora-colored candy wrapper dropped onto the floor. A candy wrapper? The color of the candy wrapper was very unique. She couldn't help but take a closer look. Isn't this the candy that the oddity stall owner sells? Did she come by? Or... Back then, Kasumi had just arrived here, and this bubble universe that operated with magic as its standard was completely foreign to her. So the methods she used to investigate were no longer effective. She could only drift aimlessly along the streets. I thought I could get some information from the stall owner if I bought something, but in the end, what should I do with so many candies? Kasumi found a quiet corner and sat down, staring at all the candies she held in her hands helplessly. Looks like I'll have to eat them all. She unwrapped the candy and placed it in her mouth. No new clues, no new missions. Kasumi, who did not care for how her food tasted, watched her surroundings warily while fiddling with the candy wrapper. A candy wrapper that glows. It's double layered and there's a thin circuit in the middle. Oh, so that's where the glow comes from. The unique paper made a rustling sound as it was moved between her fingers. This sort of candy wrappers attract attention and make a sound when rubbed against clothes. I shouldn't keep them with me. Finish them before... Foreigner, what do you want to know? A young man stood in front of her. You've been loitering around the market for a good part of the day. You can buy something you like, or maybe some valuable information that you wanted. Sounds like I can get the answer I want from you, right? Of course. Even if the Magic Security Bureau tries to censor it, I can help you get it. Magic Security Bureau. Shh. Let me tell you a secret. I have the Magic Security Bureau's permit here. What can this do? Browse the confidential information that you want, of course. I see. Piqued. Kasumi's interest in the young man's expression suddenly became serious. But getting this permit wasn't easy, and I can't just give it to you for nothing. Oh, give me a moment. Someone's at my door. Sorry! Someone got snacks for me. I got more mango tamarind balls. They're pretty good. Oh wait, these are like cubes. Can you hear the wrapper opening? Ooh. Oh yeah, these are like little rectangles, I guess. I understand, but instead of searching for specific information, I'd rather investigate outside the Crescent Moon District. Sorry, one sec. Model is behaving funny. There we go. If only I could go past those ruins and get closer to that foggy place. Sorry, please excuse me. The young man turned and ran into an alley. Wait. Don't chase after me. I can't take you to that kind of place. Please wait. No, I won't do it no matter how much you give me. I just wanted to steal a quick buck. Why'd I have to meet someone jaded like you? I've lived enough. Go look for someone else. Stop clinging on to me! Ah! Stop running. Watch out ahead. Ah! Uh-oh. Watch out. Should be Honkai beasts. Ah! Help me! You can even see big guys like these in such a town. How do I use this card? Woo! Okay. I see. I understand. How come my combat style doesn't work anymore? Okay, fire spawn. Whee! Oh, what's the ult do? Wait, it's flashing? Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. Who is it?
多谢阁下出手相助。
别客气，这里的怪物需要特殊的技巧才能击败。你再练习几次，一定能做得比我出色。
刚才的那个男人呢？
你是说骗子吗？有甩掉你的机会，他早就开溜了。
原来他真的是骗子啊！
你这人还真是老实的要命，他都承认了，你居然还没反应过来。
不过，我也没有什么损失。你不嫌弃的话，这是我的谢礼。
棒棒糖。
抱歉，我身上只有这些了。
Wait, isn't that Colin?
而且，摄入适量的糖分，也有助于在战斗后恢复体力。
好吧，你的心意我领了，那我就不客气了。
The girl took the aurora-colored candy and unwrapped it.
真好吃。说起来，我还是第一次看到把骗子吓跑的人呢。跟我讲讲吧，你跟他说了什么？竟然把他吓成那样。
我提出想去城外看看，不过受到惊吓的不只有他，这个城区里的人似乎都恐惧着城区之外。
确实如此，好像是因为一场惨烈的战争。
战争？
我是从一个准魔法少女那里知道的，她好像有什么需要，一直在打听城外的情报。
那你是因为什么而想去城外？
如你所见，我是宝藏猎人。我听说，昔日在这座城内为非作歹的魔王，有一颗成色极佳的宝石，所以我就赶来了。
宝石？你是宝藏猎人，品质上乘的宝石你应该见过不少。
当然是因为它很特别。听说，那可是城内唯一完整的宝石，其他的宝石早就变成零零碎碎的了。真好奇呀，为什么它不会变成碎片呢？
你可别不信，为了这条信息，我可是费了好大的功夫呢。
你是从哪儿知道的？
正常的途径肯定是行不通的。你也看到了，即便魔王已经消失，这里的人们还是非常惧怕魔王，不仅搬迁远离魔王的庭院，还假装战争从未发生。当我苦恼时，我就遇到了那个异类，
就是你刚刚提到的准魔法少女。
对，她已经具备了资质，不知为何，却一直没有加入魔法安全局的意愿。这对于宝藏猎人来说不重要，可是偷偷翻看了他掌握的材料后，我意识到一个问题：在这座城镇，没有魔法少女的能力，就别想涉足弦月新区之外，更别提是拿到这颗无与伦比的宝石了。思前想后，还是性命更重要些。哎，怎么这副表情？你不会想冒这个风险吧？
啊，没有。起初，我只是对城外感到好奇，没想到竟然听到这样一段奇闻。还好有你打消我的疑惑。看来，我只适合当一名安静的外乡游客。
Old face lie, she laughed.
是啊，是啊。对了，看在我帮了你的份上，可别向魔法安全局举报我，赏金再高都不行哦。查到所有人避而不谈的秘密，又觊觎魔王私藏的宝物，还有谁比我更像是个不安定因素，对吧？开玩笑的啦。
如此说来，除去魔王，原来魔法安全局是本次行动的另一股阻力。请放心，在下只是一介游客，恩将仇报也并非在下的行事风格。感谢你的温柔和善意。不知名的陌生人。
温柔？
抱歉，这个词不太合适吗？
唉，自我满足也是一种温柔，但仅凭着一点点温柔，什么都改变不了。
Such curt talk stirred up long-lost memories for Kasumi. The thick of night was as dark as her
至少
emotions.
温柔能让我们去守护自己触手可得的东西，它并非全无用处。
我该走了。
告诉我你的名字，可以吗？你不仅帮了我，还告诉我这些事，总要给我一个机会报答你。比如，在下次见面的时候，我能教会你新的作战技巧。
She simply returned
你是
a
游客，
smile.
而我是猎人。既然道不同，我们也就没必要互相了解的这么清楚了。
She placed a lollipop in her mouth and gave a wink.
就当它是谢礼了。
The flashback had ended, and Kasumi had a sudden realization.
事情发展到这一步，现在溯源到开端。如果对我设下的圈套，从我刚到这个世界泡时就已经开始了。倘若这条假设成立，在那晚以后，我便有了这样的预设，并以此收集情报，那么一切就都说得通了。
Okay. Clock Tower. The streets were crowded at nighttime. Everything looked normal. This is ridiculous. We've been wandering around the city forever and still haven't found anything strange. I think Teresa's the only weird thing around here. Sure. Miss Teresa seems to be in good spirits. The day was almost finished, but Teresa had enough energy to make sure she asked every passerby about any strange occurrences that had been happening lately. Hey, wait! Huh? Teresa? You're the kids on the street next to ours. It's dangerous to be out here this late. I'll walk you back. Yeah, we... Shh. Did you forget what Mom told us? Oh, right. The girl winked and took a bite from her cake. Huh? About that. You guys really like cake, huh? I'll buy you 2 more if you tell me what your mother said. Forget it, we're already full. The children held hands as they eyed Teresa wearily, wanting to get away. You want them to think you're some kind of weirdo? Are you in trouble? It's okay, you can tell me, I'll help you. Just yesterday at St. Freya Grand Hall, I promised everyone that I'll keep the peace around here. Yesterday? But the Grand Hall was closed yesterday. You couldn't have given a speech. Huh? But I remember. It looks like Teresa's memories have been muddled up too. Mom said Teresa's memory isn't so good and that she should rest up. She said not to bother you. Teresa looked a bit subdued, but she made an effort to give them a smile. Your mom is right, but it's dangerous at night and there might be Honkai beasts out. There aren't any Honkai beasts here, our town is very safe. The book said if the Honkai beasts do come, the bell in the tower will ring. That stuff's so old, dummy. Now the Research Institute can give an early warning, which is way more accurate than any clock tower. Clock tower. We'll be going now. Bye, Teresa! Teresa waved goodbye absent-mindedly. Are you alright, Teresa? I'm fine. Did something they say jog your memory? Yes. I get why people don't take my warning seriously now, because every time I urged everyone to leave the city these past few days, nothing dangerous ever happened. I'm the only one that knows the towns are dangerous. What makes you say that? These past few days, I've had a dream. The town is too close to the forest with Honkai beast activity. If it disappears, the beast will sense a disturbance, and then by that time the town won't have any other way to warn everyone, and no one will care if the clock tower is missing parts. Hello, Ayato! Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for coming. How are you doing today? There were the pieces of a discarded device that had already lost its purpose. Some endings are destined. All we've done is, move that date a little sooner. Could this be just a dream? Are doing good chilling? Very nice. That's good to hear. This is a very good stream to chill to, actually. I'm just reading the magical girl story. Thank you for coming by to hang out. It really seems you need more rest. But what the 2 people in the dream talked about is identical to what's happening in this town. Maybe you're just worried about the town. You dream the stuff you think about most. I don't know. The dream seems so real. I just wanted to make sure. It's just a dream. Is it really worth all this fuss? Wouldn't it be better if you just went to sleep? It isn't worth it, but I can't just go to sleep. Knowing danger could be around the corner, I didn't check. How could I live with myself? That building over there, that's the clock tower you were talking about, right? Right. Sirin looked towards the clock tower. There was not a trace of light from the tower in the night. It appeared as an inky shadow watching over the town. In that case, we'll go with... Huh? Are you sure you want to help me? You can be a bit harsh at times, but I knew you were a kind soul deep down inside. What do you mean kind? I just want there to be a look of disappointment on... Sirin! Oh, knock off the tough act, Sirin. It's getting kind of old. Tsundere. Who said you could talk to me about... Who said you could talk about me like that? Well, as far as those guards are concerned, we're accomplices. I sure am glad I met you guys. Let's go! Everyone with me. Why would there be such a security device? This is a sophisticated clock tower. Of course it's fully equipped. What? Come on. Controller issue. Ah! It has time to tell time and alarm people during emergencies. So this is the clock tower. It's even prettier in person. Right. Stay focused. Here, take my hand. Yes. Shoot, it's that dream again. I feel dizzy. Such an old clock tower, and it still work? Alarm systems are more accurate than the bell were invented ages ago. So it only stays in textbook. Oh! Wow, there's so many floors. And the architecture is so complex. Hi, Chi-Chi! Thank you for stopping by. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. And the architecture is so complex. Right. A metal clock tower usually has this sort of elaborate mechanism. You sure do know a lot. Tell me some more. That dream is so real. Seems there are other people interested in this place apart from us. Ah! What did you say? After entering the clock tower, I noticed there was one more person who came before me. It's over there. You're doing good? Good! I'm doing pretty good too. All I did today was eat and sleep. I woke up a bit late and we went to dim sum. I think I got back like maybe 30 minutes before stream started. And then I immediately had an ice cream at the start of stream, so I literally, all I did was eat and sleep. It's over there. Why are you guys standing around? This is what you're supposed to do, right? You need to eat lunch? Go eat lunch! Gigi, why did you come here before eating lunch? Or rather, bring your lunch over here. Share your lunch with us. Would you like to share your lunch with the rest of chat, Gigi? Why are you standing around? This is what you're supposed to do, right? Wait. You shouldn't eavesdrop. I've got you now. What's with you? I'm fine. I'm alright. I just suddenly realized. I realized it wasn't a dream. Everything I was talking about really happened. What are you trying to say? Someone stole the clock's course shaft. Wait here, I'll go look. Why are you calling your friend your greatest enemy? This is something that should be left to a professional. So I scanned the complex mechanisms and sent them over to Bernie and the Hyperion. Bernie, what's the story here? Well, the core shaft is missing. I looked over to Teresa with a sinking feeling. How much has she fully remembered? Bernie, can you scan the structure of this device with the drone and design a replacement shaft? I believe if the clock chimes again, Teresa might remember everything she experienced that night. Think I'm an all-rounded robot? Using a hollow projection drone and creating a real shaft aren't comparable in terms of difficulty, and it's weird how it's put together. It doesn't seem to be following universal principles of operation. It's strange to see something made of metal running on magic. Looks like you're the one that's lagging behind. Bernie. Hello, Miko. Hi, Arcoria. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a wonderful day. How are you doing today? Huh? Even if you're in another bubble universe, you've still been exposed to the ether anchor. It makes sense that it's related. So, you think the shaft is? I don't think I pretty much know. Shouldn't it be obvious from how it works against all reason? Looks like someone took it. How does that help us now? What are you gonna do with her? Sirin's contribution deflated the conversation and everyone looked over. They see a stone-faced Teresa. The personalities indicate at the moment. A lot of people play that game, it seems. respectfully, yes. Yes, indeed, respectfully. But yeah, did it get updated recently? I feel like a lot of people have been talking about it lately. I might still be out of it, but I remember there are 2 other people next to me in the clock tower that night. Oh crap, if I'm voice to yawning, I'm actually gonna start falling asleep. Oh, I see, I see. You gotta keep your spirits up on patrol. Hey, that looks like 2 people by the clock tower. Shoot, they broke the lock and got in. I gotta go after those guys. Oh! Okay, that's pretty awesome. Hey, you can't just come in here, let alone walk around and stuff. Oh, wait, where's the other one? Huh? Ah! See? I said I wouldn't hold you back. But you... Right? Isn't this something you have to do? Look, it's over there. Are you alright? You look awful. I don't know if that's appropriate. This town is too close to the forest with Honkai beast activity. If it disappears, the beast will sense a disturbance, and then by that time, the town won't have any other way to warn everyone, and no one will take care of the clock tower if it's missing parts. These are the pieces of a discarded device that had already lost its purpose. Some endings are destined. All we've done is move that date a little sooner. Hey, wait for me! Hi, how's it going? In 2 days, the lab should be getting in some Honkai beasts for sampling. Aren't they dangerous? Are you sure it's safe? It takes a lot of energy to keep everyone safe, so you should go get some rest, okay? Twilight Paladin Teresa. So whoever these 2 mysterious voices are, it looks like they caused everything that's going on in this whole bubble universe by stealing that clock tower core shaft. Things have been tough lately. I just have this feeling something terrible is going to happen to this town, but because of what I've done over the past few days, no one seems to believe me. True. Plus, we can't be so sure that the main shaft is taken. Any Honkai beast nearby will go berserk. Right, if nothing happens, then you'll see a new addition to the fairy tale section of the bookstore called The Honkai Beast is coming! The Honkai Beasts are coming! There is silence, but Sirin at a loss for words. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm sorry. It's a harmless joke compared to everyone doubting me and the future of this town. I don't mind. Lisa crossed her arms in an uneasy stance. It was clear something was on her mind. So, are you afraid? Yes. We keep stringing people along or sit idly by. How am I supposed to choose? The expression on Sirin's face became grave. She must have recalled what had happened to Teriri. So she was scared too. I'm afraid I'll lose the hope of finding Senpai, and I'm afraid I'll forget all about it, and that I'll be alone. That I'd even done something so cruel. Hey, I'm the one that should be worried. What's got you looking all so pale? Teresa's concerned and inquisitive look got under Siren's skin. She puffed out her chest defiantly, her cheeks defiantly. I'm a bit cold. Don't worry about me. Am I supposed to do the theater? Listen. Listen, this event has been out when Listen, this event came out when I was on my little vacation, okay? And, I heard that next patch, there's going to be a 3rd part. to this magical girl event, so I didn't want to skip this. I'm a bit cold. Don't worry about me. Oh, by the way, I also saw that next patch Sirin is going to be playable. Yep, thank you. Yeah, I really just wanted to I really wanted to get in on this event. Yeah, Sirin Miracle or something, right? From this event. From the Magical Girl event. It's funny how they added her as playable. I'm actually kind of looking forward to it, although with how quickly I got Sele, I'm kind of scared that I'm not gonna get Sirin. Well, we'll see. She's gonna be gacha only, right? Is that what they announced? What should I do? What's got you troubled? You've got a clear mind and there's no room for hesitation. Yeah, probably. Okay. Yeah, then I won't be able to buy it with the purple stuff. What are you talking about? I'm really stuck here. Don't be stupid. You don't even know what it is you're thinking about. Aren't you the one that's supposed to be looking for anything out of the ordinary in town? And alerting everyone if there's anything? You fought this battle every step of the way by yourself. It's strange that you give up at the last step. Well, maybe you're right. Deep down, I've already made up my mind. Dummy. Refill my water 1 sec. Ow! Since it's my responsibility to keep this town safe, how can I just back down when I get scared? Think about it. If worst comes to worst, what are you going to do? Sirin was flustered as she noticed Teresa's expression had become grave. Wait, adult Teresa? Wait, has it been put in the beta yet? Because I know that Honkai Impact 3's beta is everyone, it's like free domain for everyone. Everyone's allowed to post and talk about everything from it. Did they put an adult Teresa in the beta? Wait. I'm not trying to make things difficult. I just want to know. I want to know what Tariri is thinking at the time. Oh! Cien is ahead of... Oh, okay, I see. Cien is ahead of NA. Okay, got it. Got it. What's the problem? As long as I'm still Teresa, my mind is made up. There's no challenge I can't overcome. Of course, I should have known. They really are dumb. I'm going to set out then. I have to let everyone know. Wait. I'll help. With us there, you don't have to be alone. Really? Thank you. Your friends are right. You really are a good person. Oof, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Teresa gave Sirin a tight hug. When her face turned red, she didn't break free. Aw, how sweet. I got it all right here. We should give the recording a name. How about The Tales of Little Sirin? Oh my god, Bernie literally just clipped an IRL moment. She's one of the clippers, everyone. Hey, Bernie! Tucked away in a corner, Bernie was sticking out her tongue playfully. Yeah. Now that we've made up our minds, let's put together a plan. After 40-ish years! I need to head over into town, Teresa. I need you to give me a description. Can everyone remember their missions? Who made her our general? You look pretty enthusiastic. Why don't you sum things up then? Delta reluctantly pouted. I'll go first. Rita, Delta, and I were tasked with laying traps with the town against the forest to ward off Honkai beasts, which are afraid of flares. Then we'll give the signal and try to get the herd's attention, leading them deeper into the forest. That way they won't go berserk and break into town. And I'll drive out the beasts that do make it into town. Right, the main goal is to reinstall the mechanism you prepared. Delta, you underestimate the mission. I'll check on you myself in a bit. My turn. It's my turn. I'll go door to door letting everyone know to stock up on water and food and get their weapons ready for any Honkai beasts. And then I'll join back with everyone. It seems Teresa's made up her mind. So now... Sirin, are you okay? I'm good. I'll use all of my protective magic once I get the signal. Sirin wordlessly tightened her grip around the edge of her clothing. It's too much. There are other options. It's alright. It's my job. I can handle it. And after you finish your part, remember to stand at the point in front of the forest entrance. Let me check the map. This part isn't finished yet. Let's get to it then. Speaking of it, wouldn't it be faster for the drones to do it? Maybe it's better for herself to operate. I did miss one! Wow. Alright, one more check and we're good. I'm heading to the next area and leaving it to you here. The traps are set. Next is... Hey, you learned faster than I expected. You've gotten everything down pat. Following the voice, I could see that Delta had already finished her tasks and was sitting in the tree next to me, watching me closely. When did you get here? A little while ago. That's something else. I didn't cue you at all. You were totally unprepared for me. I'm your enemy. Delta landed on the ground lightly. I got it. But for the time being, we're working together, so I've got nothing to worry about. Huh, you're a weird one. Makes sense. When faced with something someone doesn't understand, they'll often describe it as being weird. Speak now if you have any doubts. There's still some time before everything begins. What you want to do seems difficult or even impossible, and most of the time, bad for you. But you do it wishfully and truly believe you can make it happen. Is that a compliment? I truly don't understand. Delta turned away awkwardly. Maybe you think we're weird, or, to put it more poetically, romantics. But what about you? It isn't a good idea for you to stick with us through this, right? I think differently than you, probably because I was originally a warrior. Delta seemed caught in a distant memory. It's clear, you are certainly an excellent fighter. Oh? Are you trying to kill me with kindness? Forget it, I'm not interested in giving in to my enemy. I mean it. You know how to fight, and you make clear judgments in uncertain situations. It's clear to everyone. That's what you consider excellence. And frankly, excellent fighters don't just fight hard. They have to know when to throw in the towel. I thought I had gotten used to giving up, but every time I had to, I just couldn't. Perhaps I'm not a good fighter after all. Do you feel guilty or even sorry? I don't do those sorts of feelings. Don't be so hard on yourself. Your past experiences have made you who you are today. This is who you are. You don't need to compare yourself to others, just be yourself. Wouldn't that be selfish? Not at all. You just asked me why we always try to do the impossible. Maybe it's because I've really done what you claim to be impossible. Noted? Welcome back, Chi Chi. That's a cute noted emote. I like it. I can't wait. I'm getting emotes done soon. I can't wait. I need to like come up with some good emote ideas. I know I'm gonna get clown remade. Maybe higher quality clown. Welcome back, Chi Chi. Did you enjoy your lunch? It might sound strange, but at the time, even after having failed, I never wondered if it was possible or what others would choose to do. The only thing I could think of was the derby boat. I've seen the derby boats! You mean the ones with like the silly eyes and like the arms stretched out and the smile, right? With like Teresa? Yeah! Oh my god, I should definitely get one made of myself. It's easy to change your mind, but hard to stay true to yourself. Wow, Chi Chi, wow. I prefer to be an idealist and work towards an ending where everyone wins. There I go, rambling on to myself. It's alright. Don't worry, even if the way we think might be different, you don't have to be so strict with yourself. How was the event? It's pretty good so far. I'm definitely missing backstory though. It seems like the captain has some history. They heavily implied, like with the crying and stuff, that and the red scenery, that and like some other parts earlier, I don't remember where, that the captain has something to do with Luna and all the Teresas, but I have no idea what's actually going on. I won't be. Besides, we're fighting side by side for now. We can talk about being enemies later. You won't need to worry about us having any reservations towards you. It's another hodgepodge of lore, I know. I tried skimming some of it and like, I just got so confused. I remember seeing like this Romance of the Three Kingdoms thing while I was skimming, and I was just like, what in the world is this? I told you, I won't. Who said you could act all mature? That's right, look at this trap. It's just out in the open. You're right. Go and fix it before Brenyu sees. Right away. Just as persistent as someone I know. Why did I come up with such a ridiculous idea? You do it clearly. Clearly? Favorite Captain First character? I guess Rita. I like Rita a lot. I don't know why. She's very supportive and like has that mysterious vibe about her that I'm really drawn to. I like the whole mysterious stuff, you know. And I also like her aesthetic. Her outfit is so pretty. Long hair Rita. Exact opposites. Give me a moment. I knew it. Oh, 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 ah! Darn it. I wanted to check the shop. Ha! Oh no. There's an outfit. Oh my god, it's like a summer outfit. Wait a minute. Guys, the physics. The physics! I do like the ponytail though. I don't think she had
这是我
one.
生来第一次做这样的打扮。
Yeah, she had a bun in her original.
礼物， 明明在下只是区区人
And
手，
the fox legs turned into an octopus. Look at the little octopus. It looks like the little octopus mascot on Hoyo Lab. You know, like the little octopus, the Mimo. What do your shoes look like? It's just like simple high heel sandals. They have like a little thing wrapped around one of her ankles. Oh, it's a little look, it's a little fishtail. It's like made out of cloth or something. It's really flexible. Complete Luster Mirage and Song and Luster Mirage challenge. Okay. That would be... I see. Okay. So I have to unlock all of the Mirage challenges after I finish the story. Okay. No problem. We have quite a few chapters left to go though, so yeah. Yes, I did. I had ice cream at the start. A while later. Did Teresa not contact you? Correct, and she hasn't responded to us either. I can see her location here. She's been in town the whole time. Before I join up, I'll check around town. The longer we take, the less favorable the situation will become. Rita hung up the call. I hope Teresa is doing alright. You don't have to worry, she'll definitely get it done. Oh, you trust her that much? Mind your own business. She's so stubborn. Imagine when she nags to get someone to do something. You'd be able to withstand that. Oh? Thank you for the hydrate, Chi-Chi. Ah! Did that move the story forward? When I put the mug down? What? Enough. I'm going to practice a bit more. Don't disturb me. Captain, help me! Another one dropped! Under the night sky, Teresa carried an armful of mechanical parts as she carefully walked towards us. What are these? The residents gave them to me. Although they still don't believe in Honkai beasts, they're willing to trust me. Be careful, I heard some of those are fragile. Take a look. Can we use any of them? Let me see. My worries were partially relieved after I saw Teresa immerse herself in her task to lay down traps. I'll send a message to Rita now. Not bad, she really did it. Although it must have taken a lot of effort for her to persuade everyone. Perhaps the residents don't believe in Teresa's memories, but they definitely trust her determination to protect the city. A few more moments later. 97, 98. We have the right number of traps here. My mission is also complete. Great, we're all done. Let's look for Sirin at our meeting spot. I wonder how her protective magic practice is coming along. When we arrived at the meeting place, we could see a glowing ball of light from the distance. The ball of light slowly grew in size and took the shape of a star, but it popped and vanished like a bubble after a few seconds. Sirin is working very hard. Looks like Sirin isn't making good progress. Soon, another ball of light appeared. This time we were closer to Sirin, and we could see how it lit up against Sirin's determined expression. Just hold on, a bit longer. Hold on, what? I tried to make a popping noise. Can you hear that? Ah, I can't even hear that. Oh well. When did you guys arrive? I'll be done soon. I almost succeeded once. Shall we wait longer? Yeah, we have already finished laying the traps after all. Then oh. Sirin, don't push yourself. I'm not. I can do it. As long as you give me enough. No, Sirin, what I meant was, even if you can't do it, we can probably handle those Honkai beasts with our current strength. Really? I don't really lie to you. And I'm the one who decided our strategy this time. As a general, of course I know how to leave room for error. A waste of resources. Don't talk as if you know everything. Don't underestimate me, Miss Sirin. I said that I can do it, so I will do it. Sirin picked up a thick magic book and walked to a tree nearby. The shining magic star glowed and extinguished repeatedly. The drone had detected that Honkai beast will enter a dangerously close distance in the next 10 seconds. Everyone, get ready. Rainier's fingers danced on the hollow projection of a keyboard. This is double speed. Anyway, alright everyone, prepare yourselves. Here comes the signal flare. Hunter, it's your time to shine. It's a firework! Jesse's Honkai beast.
Yeah! 拜托了，天鹅湖，碾碎他们吧！
More Honkai beasts. Things aren't going according to plan. Rosemary, how are things on your end? Oh, that's not good. Can't reach her? What about Teresa? Teresa said that another herd of Honkai beasts has invaded the town. It's a little hard for her to fight the beasts and reassure the residents alone. But with Delta there, they should be able to hold on for a while. At a glance, the intricately laid traps have already been damaged and largely distorted by the Honkai beasts. What's done is done. Let's repair the traps now. As we were focusing on the repairs, a scouting hunter prompted a warning. It's about to get lively. A small group of Honkai beasts is approaching. Their speed is... Before Bernie could finish, we could hear the roars of the Honkai beasts. Bernie, look for Sirin and bring her to Teresa and the others. Hey, what kind of person do you take me for? You expect me to abandon you? Bernie raised her gun and her hunters also took their positions. This is a part of the mission, right? Of course, I'll add this to your path. She whistled cheerily as she prepared for battle. At that moment, a white light abruptly blocked my vision. My eyes! Normally, I would definitely hate how bright it was, but so bright that it hurt. But right now... So this is protective magic. It came just in time. As bright as dawn. Well, I have a limit. I can't keep this protective magic up for too long. Looks like we'll need to help the residents with preparations to ward off the Honkai beast before it runs out. Although only 60% of the traps have been fixed, I think that's enough. Don't worry, I've already informed the research center and they're evacuating the residents. Sirin, you did amazing this time! Done, Sirin. That was just some basic magic. No, Sirin, you were really awesome. Is this what a true magical girl's power looks like? It's beyond my imagination. You've worked really hard, Sirin. I know, white screen. Alright, let's move on. few days later, the usually energetic Teddy remained unconscious on the white bed. Sirin stared at Teddy's quiet face. As she was weak, Teddy's cheeks had lost much of their color.
我总嫌你吵闹，但
It's
是
Priest!
我还是更习惯那样的你。要是你醒过来了，我就会把这些天发生的事情全都告诉你。我猜，你这家伙一定会笑嘻嘻的凑过来，说：“算了，我可不想模仿你的那些傻话，我只想告诉你，我不认可你的莽撞。可是，哎，发生了什么？”
Not again! The white screen!
看来嘴硬这个特点，你打算一直保持下去啊？
Uh-oh, it's
弗勒
Sailor.
艾前辈，不对，弗勒艾前辈才不会这样说话。那应该怎样说呢？可是你这笨蛋却拿到了奇迹之石，揭开了魔法少女的秘密，这让成熟稳重的我好不甘心哦。弗勒艾前辈才不会擅自扭曲别人的心事。你到底是谁？我这里还有更惊人的发现哦，关于高傲西林内心深处的小秘密，想不想听？其实西林他一直很害怕，自己也许一辈子都没办法解决奇迹之石这个麻烦。西林非常害怕他们再也回不来了。弗勒艾、泰莉莉，哦，还有布罗洛，他们再也回不来了。不要说了。而这一切都是因为哪个胆小鬼的错呢？西林，一无是处的笨蛋，果然什么都做不好呢。不要再说了！
She snapped and swung a heavy blow. The other jumped back, narrowly avoiding it. The girl who had
你还
polarized
是和以
face...
前一样冲动呢，西林。
The girl who had polarized face only shrugged nonchalantly.
你和你的心事都已……我不需要你的评判。
Why does it do that? When I click on autoplay, it goes to the next dialogue line. Why does it do that? It's so weird. Oh boy! Fight battle.
怎么你还没有消失？
I'm just going to click through it manually.
为什么？因为我比你更了解你呀。从实力至上的角度来看，应该是你消失才对吧？你要干什么？
The coral vanished along with the illusion. In the word, only Teddy's slow breathing could be heard. Sirin stared at the dark red crystal in her hand. She had no proof, but still felt
是
suspicious.
奇迹之石搞的鬼吗？可是那个幻影好像也没说错什么。
But that illusion wasn't wrong. Sirin shook her head to drive this pesky thought away, but
喂，你是什么时候站在那里的？
wait, is that? Wait, is that Shang's chicken? Is that the Hershey of sentience? Is that Senti? What do you... That looks like Shang's chicken? I love it. That's a fantastic emote. I'm sorry, I need to talk to you, so...
别紧张，我刚刚不小心睡着了而已。有什么事，我们去外面谈吧。
This is all we know. The Overseer and Twilight Paladin both met a mysterious girl, but as far as I know, Hiriri hasn't come into contact with her.
在3个世界炮，他们各自的麻烦和遭遇也不尽相同，所以毫无规律可循。
We did solve Twilight Paladin's problem, but it might have just delayed the arrival of the crisis.
我们的努力还是于事无补啊。
Maybe not. Because the ether anchor is missing, we can't do much in these two bubble universes. I pointed at the red crystal she was holding. I kept expecting the captain's lines to be voiced, and I'm just like, wait a minute, they're not. This ether anchor is in our hands. This is the original form of the Dark Lord, and the future that all magical girls face after using the forbidden magic. Ow! And it just so happens that the force is restraining evil, then we can destroy it before it becomes Dark Lord to end the cycle of tragedy once and for all.
你说什么呢？不行！
What?
没有什么可是，我说不行就是不行。
Captain is not voiced. Captain is not voiced. Oh my god. Sirin held the gem closer, darted back to the ward, and slammed the door shut. Sirin, sorry, I...
弗洛艾前辈还在里面，弗洛艾前辈还等着我救他出来。我还没有试过行不行？直接毁掉的话，弗洛艾前辈就……
The crying stopped after a long while. The door opened a crack. Sirin, sorry, I...
我没有原谅你啊！
Sirin gazed at the gem in her hand with tear stains on her face.
我试过了，我以为足够的专注和真诚就能做出什么改变，可是什么都没有发生，我感受不到奇迹之石里的任何波动。泰莉莉那家伙，真是的，让我以为像他一样莽撞就能行。
No, you did remarkably. Didn't your protection magic work? Maybe it's the first step, but I think it's a great start.
可是这还不够，只会守护魔法，只能找回我曾经掌握的魔法力量。只凭这些，我是救不回弗洛艾前辈和泰莉莉的。
I couldn't refute her. After all, this matter involved too many people and had too many uncertainties.
抱歉，我只是做不到像你们这样坚定。
Maybe it was because of my self-ridicule. She gradually softened. Aside from Teriri, you seem to be worried about something else.
从那天开始，我忽然意识到，在魔王和悲剧的循环面前，强大如魔法安全局也无计可施。而且，像我和泰莉莉这样的魔法少女，非但帮不上布洛洛前辈和弗洛艾前辈，反而让弗洛艾前辈为保护我们，失去求生的机会。
So her pain doesn't only come from the indifference of the Bureau, but also... I knew the word would be powerlessness, but didn't say it.
所以，我想，
Oh, my hair, Sirin.
面对这样巨大的困难，与其像泰莉莉那样不顾一切，拼上性命，还不如带着前辈们的意志，不辜负他们的牺牲和心愿，认认真真的活下去。只要我什么都不做，既不冒险，也不任性，我就再也不会失去什么了。可是泰莉莉。
You're still affected by her, right?
你们应该猜到了吧？是的，科尔伯洛斯的事，就是我打听到的。
Because you too worry about her.
当然了，我得到情报后会反复斟酌，而他没有任何犹豫，结果这样一个笨蛋， 竟然真的拿到了奇迹之石。前辈为了保护我们，变成了奇迹之石。黑莉莉为了救出前辈，找到了奇迹之石。现在，奇迹之石就在我的手里，而我什么都做不到。
Sirin used her sleeve to wipe her watering eyes with faint composure.
我是不是很傻？在魔王城堡里，第一次变身为魔法少女的那天开始，我以为我真的长大了，足够理智，足够冷静，也足够沉稳，一举一动都要经过周密详尽的考量。
But growing up doesn't mean troubles and issues automatically go away.
那长大也无法解决的问题，去哪里才能找到答案呢？干嘛突然这样盯着我看？
I'm just thinking this is what Princess Kongming meant by the participants cannot see the whole
你们
picture.
船上的人说话都这么谜语吗？
Not really. I think you already know the answer, you just haven't realized it yet. Like the situation that Twilight Paladin was in at that time. But the answer could become meaningless if it's told by others. You have to discover it yourself.
我也没指望你来告诉我，你就等着吧，我绝对会找到解决这一切的办法。
Good. That's the spirit.
你这家伙，该不会是在把我当小孩子来应付吧？
No, not at all.
不过，说了这么多之后，确实感觉心情轻松了不少。这家伙，该不会是为了这个才……先不管这家伙，我确实有必要再认真考虑一次了。关于魔法少女，关于奇迹之石，关于西里。
你终于来了。
What's wrong, Bernie? It's unlike you to come look for me urgently. Did you lose a game and need my help? The hacker bit her lip and threw me a look. I immediately realized the gravity of this
我
matter.
们刚刚有个新发现。
She bared the shoulder of the girl lying in the hospital bed and gestured for me to come closer. I'm sorry about this. When I saw the 2 bite marks on Teddy's shoulders, I was dazed. This is...
是的，和主教德丽莎以及暮光骑士身上发现的伤痕形状一致。综合现状考虑，我们基本上可以确定。
Enough, Bernie.
给西林讲了那么多大道理，到头来最不能接受现实的却是你。这个笑话可一点都不好笑。你终究会避不开，当那一刻到来之际，你必须做出选择。
I know, I just need to think. Think from beginning to end. Alright. We've finished 2/3 of the story. Give me a moment, I need to use the bathroom again. Thank you for the hydrate, Chi-Chi. Can I? Okay. I have to like finish all of the event to buy like the other stuff of the event to buy the crystals. That's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom really quickly, okay? I'll be right back. Okay, give me just a moment. Bring my model back. I'm back. Just one moment. There we go. I'm back. All right, so we have one last part of the story to go through. This part is 7 chapters long. Two of them look like cutscenes though. Like these non-numbered ones, and then the last one is voiced, so perfect. Very good. Alright. Look at us. Look at me finishing a whole event without getting distracted. Yay! I got very distracted at the start though. A believing heart is your strength. Come shine with me. That partner of yours, did she find any clues? Nope. Haven't been able to reach her in the past few days. Could she be in danger? She's a ninja. She hates being distracted on missions. Probably turned off her communicator. Delta kept poking a contact named Kasumi on her communicator in annoyance. The crowd was bustling. I looked down at the bouquet in my hand. The fan meeting would start in 7 minutes. The huge display was playing music videos, and the excited crowd sang along spontaneously. A believing heart is your strength. Come shine with me. Teddy Lee, magical girl Teddy Lee. But she doesn't know any magic. That's just her stage name. This song is her signature single, Magical Girl's Heart. Isn't the scene hyped up? I told you she's really popular. If you want to meet her, you'll have to do it conventionally. Waiting in line for 8 hours just to stand in the front row? Is this really conventional? I know some crazy people who this was what my one of my friends told me at university. They went to a convention out in Nevada in Las Vegas, and they woke up at like literally 2 a.m. to stand at the convention hall, and then they walked in when the doors opened at like 5 a.m. and stood at the front of the line waiting to get into the concert so that they could be in the front. Crazy people, the lot of them. So yes, people do that. Meanwhile, I just listen on with like the eyes wide expression, and I'm like, wow, I could never do that. I mean, she is the idol of Arc City. Are you sure you're not coming, Brony? Nah. Oh? I thought you were dying to meet your long-lost sister. How should I put it? I do miss her sorely, but... you have no idea how keen she is. She can see through my every disguise. If she drags me into, Shiara's restaurant to catch up, I'm not coming out for the rest of the night. That name was familiar. Who was that again? Oh well, I'm sure it's not something important that I've forgotten. So in order to not delay our plan, I'm not going this time. I just need to know she's alright. Aren't you worried that you might not have another chance to come back? Not worried. My home was always in Arc City. I heard the fans chanting, so I assume it's about time. Don't forget our plan. Her home? Oh wait, is this the one she's from? Is this the one that Bernier is from? I won't. The lights in the venue slowly went out, and a countdown appeared on the display. Terry! Terry! Once we meet Teresa, Rita and Delta will use postcards to stall for time. I'll ask questions and Sirin will observe those around her. Terry! Got it. As soon as we see a similar wound, we'll photo it and send it to Bernier for analysis. Terry! Curtains slowly drew open, but nobody was behind them. Huh? Fans, we're sorry to inform you that we're experiencing an audio issue. We thank you for your patience and will compensate each of you with a gift. Is this part of a surprise? I don't think so. Look, all the staff are running in that direction. I think an issue really arose. Let's go have a look. Wait, don't turn off the comm. Stay in touch. I think I saw Teresa right ahead. Oh, she's being attacked. No way, she's a magical girl. She's got fake ears. Take a picture and post it online. Alright, that pulls. The big jaws. Yeah, it looks like it pulls. I totally remember how to play this character. There's so many characters. We finally sent them off. They're a difficult bunch. Thank you for helping us out. How did they get in? I don't know. Maybe they exploited the security system. Maybe they sneaked in. Anyhow, this isn't the first fuss we had. We've gotten used to it. Why were they harassing you? Maybe because I'm not the magical girl they think I am. They say they want to tear down my stage persona and see my true identity. There are always people like that. There are always people like that. I could have handled it all myself, actually. Despite wearing a dress, I'm still a good fighter. Too bad the staff won't let me. Miss Teresa, for the love of God, don't. They brought cameras to film you, and if they upload what they filmed, our whole company is done for. I was just saying. You go prepare the fan meeting now. I'll be alright there. Miss Teresa, don't ever beat them up in private. I know! Magical girl Teriri would never do something so violent. Bernier burst into laughter at the other end of the line. I pretended to scratch my head so I could cover the earbud and keep her laughter in. Anyway, please take these albums. I've signed them. You must be her fans as well, right? We're actually... Sirin waved her hand without thinking. The other girl frowned. Your hand's injured. Was it injured just now? Likely, it's not a big deal though. We'll heal in a couple of days. This isn't a small deal. Teresa took out sterilized swabs and bandages from her pocket and began treating the wound carefully. You carry this around? I'm used to it. I have a friend who always makes a mess of herself and needs me to clean up after her. And she went somewhere. I still think she'll come back with bruises all over her someday, so I always bring swabs and bandages with me. Aww. I see. I thought it was because you were hurt recently. Well, I can't say you were wrong. Someone stopped me when I was recording a program last month. The staff and I had a hard time shaking her off. I realized I was hurt when I got home, but luckily I could cover it with a glove. Was anyone else present injured? No. She came alone. Came for me, presumably. Can I take a look? Sure. Teresa took off her glove. On the inside of her wrist, there was a small wound. I could tell the wound was the same as Terry's without taking pictures. But still, it was infected, so for the next few days I felt sick and woozy. But I'm much better now. The wound doesn't hurt at all and has almost healed. Your wound is bigger than mine, so watch out for infections. Thank you. Miss Teresa, it's time to take the stage. I know! I'll be going now. I can't have my fans wait, can I? Break a leg. Thank you, everyone! The girl waved and flashed an idol-like smile before vanishing behind the curtains. After a few seconds, the theme song of Magical Girl's Heart began to play. A believing heart is your strength. Come shine with me. Is this what Teresa is like in every bubble universe? In grave danger, but still. What did you say? Nothing. I heard you. You saw it, right? The wound on this Teresa heals better than that on the others. Perhaps this wound will fully heal over time. Fighting like a kitten, how adorable. But why would Miss Luna do such a thing? I have a guess. Let's find a place to organize our thoughts. Want to go to Ciara's restaurant? Quick meal, cocktail, your call. Hey, you're the one who wants to go. Miss Bronya, I wouldn't mind if you stayed to reminisce with your old friend all night. Planning to sit at the counter and watch me wipe plates in your dreams. Why would I? We'd only take memorable photos of you. Sirin, we should go. Wait. I have a bad feeling. Maybe I should go back first to the Crescent Moon District. She looked at the miracle stone in her hand. The plain-looking rock had begun glowing faintly before she knew it. Oh! Phew! The night was thick. One by one, the shops on the street turned off their lights. Can I interest you in a bottle of Sweet Dream Potion? It guarantees its drinker a sweet dream. Proposing buy one get one free. A vendor hawked after her. The ninja didn't respond. She walked down the street and peeled her candy. It's another sleepless day. She had watched the city for a long time, but still hadn't found that person. Given her skills, this should be considered a disgrace in her ninja career. She originally thought that person had left the bubble universe, but every indication said otherwise. The signs of selling sweet dreams went out. The street grew a little darker. When the city slumped into darkness, creatures in the shadows became restless. Small sounds grew louder and louder under the darkness, the voracious panting and slightly slimy gulps of magical creatures tormented her weary nerves. Too noisy. The ninja hurled the candy at the shifting shadows like a shuriken. The annoying sounds vanished. Nice moves. It's you. You remember me? How could I ever forget someone who spread fake info? Sorry. I know you're looking for me, but I hesitated. I was waiting for the perfect timing. What's she trying to say? The ninja stared at the ground tiles to sit her explanation out, but noticed the candy that was used as a shuriken roll down the street. It eventually came to a stop at her feet. She raised her head unconsciously. Before she could see the newcomer, she felt a strong wind. Watch out! A gun suddenly sounded by her ear. Ah, tinnitus! Ma! And seemed instinctively or otherwise, the girl that spread lies shielded the ninja that pursued her. Not far away, a past nightmare had emerged from the shadows and closed in on them. Why is that thing here? Interested in a warm-up? Of course. I thought the street voiced. Oh, I want to try this character! Ah! I don't know how to use her though. I don't think she has anything special. Just a dodge. Dodge. Did she hold down her pack? Oh! It's like a shotgun blast. Battle circles, battle circles. Ah! You alright? The street lamp cast an orange light on the small square. They sat on either side of the pillar by coincidence as their first encounter. I'm fine. It was only a magical creature, not what I remember. Don't you think the magical creatures have increased in number lately? Have they? You must have noticed that the city is under stricter lockdown. There are more patrol guards than before, but this hasn't stopped the magical creatures from appearing. I wonder how they got in. Enough, stop hinting at things. You spread fake info and watched us from the dark. Colin and Yai? Yup! The Colin Yai ship, I do know about that. I remember the Sakura Samsara open world that I did when I first started playing this game. That was very cute. They have a very cute relationship. After ensuring we walked into your trap, you should have left, but you had to turn back and tell me all that with a guilty look. What are you trying to achieve? Why did it go twice? Before answering you, I too have a question to ask. You knew I lied to you, but didn't raise your weapon at me. Why? Cooking with Valkyries? I've heard of that. It's like a little side story thing, right? I haven't watched it yet though. In her distant memories, the ninja once fought with someone against a tricky foe. That someone now belonged to the past. Only the ninja shouldered the mockery of fate and made her way through the darkness. She bore an uncanny resemblance to that someone, but it wasn't her. But she wasn't her. I've no reason to answer. Then, let me tell you a story. Once upon a time, a girl killed by an accident was brought back to life many years later. Afterwards, she stumbles across a girl locked in the room of her house. The little girl didn't have a name but a code. A872. Unlike the other children, she was locked up in the room and used as a tool to prolong the girl's life. The girl couldn't bear to see her alone in the room, so she brought books and told stories of the outside world, unknowingly planting the seed of going outside in the heart of A872. One day, she helped the little girl escape from that room. Then, things slowly went out of control. At that time, the only thing that could maintain A872's life was blood. The more people there were, the stronger her craving for blood became. The girl began to regret, but she had to take responsibility for her decision. She chased A872. She went to many places, tried many methods, and finally met someone who could help. But as a condition, they had to stay and assist that person in some tasks. As time passed, A872 was no longer the lonely little girl in her eyes, but an incomprehensible person. She stopped as if hesitating, but decided to go on anyway. The girl thought as long as she kept on mending 8872's mistakes, she could find the chance to save her and change her. But time was lost as she hesitated time after time. The story ends here. This is that girl's atonement and her plea. I understand. Sorry to have lied to you. It's nothing. What if I told you that piece of info wasn't fake? You mean? That was my best growl. That's the best growl you'll get out of me. Someone's stomach growled. Oh, that was a stomach, not a creature. Someone's stomach growled at an inappropriate time. Hungry? Not really, I don't need food that much. Want another one of that candy? Sure. But this time you need to tell me your name. My name isn't important, I'm just a military chaser. I can't call you hey every time I see you. Call me Colin then. Ah! Colin. Perhaps it was because the ninja hadn't uttered those syllables in a long time. The name came out strange. Like yours, it's only a code name. Looks like you've investigated me, but that isn't true. Kasumi is not a code name. It's my original name given by an old friend. I see. It's a fine name. The ninja smiled, but said nothing. Candy wrapping laced with light-sensitive material, metal threads, was peeled off, revealing a light that pulsed in her eyes. It was like a ray of starlight in a long dark. Katsumi, what I'm going to say may be incomprehensible, but crucial nonetheless. I'm listening. She turned her ear to her. As a ninja, she processed intel on a daily basis and it should be able to surprise her. But after a moment, she frowned unconsciously. What's the matter with you? Aren't you supposed to go to Crescent Moon District? Why did your GPS lead me here? Sorry, it's a little inaccurate. Think of it as an exercise. This isn't a little accurate. This place was still some distance away from Crescent Moon District. Sirin led the way while the miracle stone in her waist pocket glowed ominously. How's Teriri doing? Her vitals are stable, same as before. We may not have much time left. I feel the balance of power can tip at any second, and Teriri may not hold out much longer. After we get to Teriri's home, you wait outside. I just need to find something. It'll be quick. But Miss Sirin, I don't quite understand. When are you going to find... Oh, why are you going to find your stuff in Teriri's home? When we neared graduation, Teriri said she'd give me something that'd make me super powerful. Since she doesn't have it with her, it can only be in her home. If I find that thing, I may have enough power to... Don't tell me you want to trade yourself for Teriri. How do you think she'd feel when she wakes up to the sight of you sleeping with a stone in your arms? Don't do anything stupid, Sirin. This isn't stupid. You don't understand. This is my fault. If I got there earlier, if I talked with Teriri, maybe none of this would have happened. Shut up. This is stupid. It's no use bickering. We'll see what happens. Watch your step. They looked away angrily without a word. Sirin seems to know her way around the neighborhood. She led us through one empty street after another without stopping to think. But the closer we get to our destination, the stranger it gets. According to Sirin, some of the last magical creatures live in this area and are highly aggressive. But the few magical creatures we met on our way only scurried past us uninterested. They seem to want to go somewhere. Look! I blocked the magical creature's way, but it only paused and went around me. Oh? These primitive magical creatures aren't intelligent, only phototactic. Unless... We looked the direction of that crescent moon district tacitly. You couldn't position accurately the last time you came, could you? Of course not. During this positioning, the marker kept drifting. It was like trying to poke a big slippery jelly. Maybe. This district is actually enveloped in a jelly like that. Such as the Magic Security Bureau's light curtain. I see. That explains why the positioning is off. The light curtain requires a hefty amount of energy to be defensive, so it's only activated in extreme situations. We were still at war with the Dark Lord when I last saw it. At the time, the idiots at the Bureau only activated the light curtain partly to save energy. Won't there be an opening? An opening? It's filled by magic girls, of course. Sirin picked up her pace and walked into the woods. This way, it's shorter. Oh, this is cool. Wait, there's so much detail in the background. You see that? Oh, there's like a huge castle up there. What the? This looks so different from the background images from when they're like talking. Also, the priestess kind of run down. Are we still at the outskirts of the city? They mentioned like a barrier, right? So this might be the outskirts. I thought the sky would be less gray though. At the very least. Why is there a mechanical looking elevator in the magical girl town? Hey, the last time we were here, were there so many magical creatures? Huh, maybe the Magic Security Bureau has reached its limit. Watch out, they're attacking the barrier. Part of it is already feeble. If unchecked, it might lead to a crisis. What's to be done, magical girl Sirin? That's obvious. As much as I'd love to see the Magic Security Bureau stumble, I can't idle watch the civilians suffer. Uh-oh. I got their attention. You hear that Mira stand whispering. I just realized. I don't remember hearing that in the Japanese version. Wait, message from Kasumi. Tell her you're outside the wall, right? Give me some time, I'll rendezvous with you. So we really can't access the Crescent Moon District? If we use magic to attach a small barrier on the light curtain to create a passable space. Regrettably, we can't do that again. The light curtain was already fragile and won't last long. Besides, your power is severely drained by those few seconds. The city is tightly defended. Even if you breach the light curtain, you'll be confronted by a horde of boulder guardians. Expressionlessly, the ninja looked at Sirin, who was in despair. Can this be? As you can see, after the Miracle Stone was taken out of this bubble universe, the magical creatures that occupy this castle have been looking for a light source everywhere, as if they were in perpetual darkness. So the Crescent Moon District where people live became a giant light source that attracted them. Wait, the amount of energy that would constitute an ether anchor wasn't detected on this stone. Is that mostly because those magical creatures were drawn in by Miss Vollerai's power? When Miss Vollerai dissipated, the light that was strong enough to attract magical creatures went out. Sterility isn't as strong, so she's less attractive to them. Which is to say, we haven't found the real ether anchor yet. It's the opposite, it's in our hands. Remember that piece of info? The ether anchor is only obtainable through the powers of a magical girl. My investigations tell me there's some truth to it. This miracle stone is an ether anchor, only not activated. The condition to activate it is... a magical girl must become the Dark Lord. You already know. A long silence. The night wind was chilly. The light curtain enveloping the Crescent Moon district was like a huge wobbly soap bubble that could burst any second. I think I get it now. If we activate that rock, we'll have a chance to wake Teriri, and take out the Honkai beasts outside the city. But Sirin will probably be corrupted into the Dark Lord. If we don't, the balance of power will tip soon, and Teriri will become the new Dark Lord. It's devastating. It seems neither choice can end this tragic cycle. For you, the new Dark Lord is also an ether anchor. We can complete our mission by taking her back, right? Sure. Sirin didn't speak. She kept her head down, being lonely and stubborn as when I first met her. She tightened her body as if helplessly trying to refuse something. The miracle stone gleamed eerily. Unlike the name it was given, it could not bring a miracle. Time to make your choice, Miss Sirin. So I have bad news. I need to use the bathroom again. And also, I have more bad news. I'm really, really hungry. Let me figure out what to do, okay? I'll be right back. This is the next chapter. We're almost done with the event, okay? I'll finish all the challenges myself probably and like record a little bit of it offline. But at the end of the stream, I'm going to start up the other event and see if there's like a cutscene at the start. Okay, I want to see what it's about. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I think there's some food downstairs in the fridge. I asked someone to make it, to prepare it, but it'll take a while. So yeah, for now, I think I'll be fine. I got another piece of that mango tamarind candy. I'm back. Give me one moment. Oh, what's wrong with my model position? Reset. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Let's try and finish the rest of the story, and then that'll be it. Okay. We're almost done. Ah! Hmm. Oh. Interesting. The rusted iron gates were pushed open. The broken bricks and tiles everywhere silently attested to the brutality of that battle. Sirin walked ahead. Nobody spoke Nobody spoke on the way. Half an hour ago, she put forward a proposal we didn't anticipate. We can end this tragic cycle by destroying this rock, right? You know what you're talking about? Of course I do. There have always been more than two options, and you know that too. I've been bad at making decisions. If both options are equally undesirable, why don't I just give up? I've screwed so many things up, I can afford one more. I'm far weaker than Valerai Senpai, and I'm too weak to save anything. So, I might as well destroy it, and end it once and for all. I'll do it at the Dark Lord's castle, which is far away from the city center. That place is already in ruins, so even if I fail, it won't be too much of an impact. The ninja wanted to say something. The ninja appeared to want to say something but said nothing at all. This is it. Sirin stopped walking. I'll be over in the rotunda injecting all my power into the stone to destroy it. If all goes well, it might attract nearby magical creatures, so I'm troubling you with the fighting. Just leave it to us. If I succeed, Bronyu will detect a change in Teriri's vitals. If I fail, please don't hold back. You've all got bigger things to do, right? Don't waste more time on me. Hey, stop being a major idiot. It's not a waste of time, Miss Sirin. Don't forget we've formed a partnership since the beginning. It's you who investigated the leads about Teresa with us. It's you who unraveled the nature of the stone. Surely you're aware of how indispensable you are to the team. Don't be so hard on yourself, Sirin. If it doesn't work, we can figure out another way together. We will wait for your return, Miss Sirin. I hate this. Oh, so kind. What time? Sirin rubbed her eyes, and when she looked up again, she tried to smile in front of us for the first time. Thank you all. You. Alright then. I'll be off. I could tell she was still hesitant from her steps, but she didn't look back once. Sirin walked through the slanted broken walls, across the moonlight-speckled ground, and towards the collapsed castle. Toward that darkness. Valerai Senpai, Teriri, and Probably Senpai. I've come. Is this Star Rail? So dark. Follow the path and I should be able to get to the core of the seed. That was like the Star Rail, in enter combat thing. Finally got to see you, Valerie. Sorry, I came too late. A soft white brushed her consciousness gently like a feather. That hair, though. That is some crazy hair, yes. It felt like someone poked her face and then mischievously pinched her nose.
西林，
This touch feels too real.
醒醒，你要的书我带来了。脸色真差啊，笨蛋，你究竟多久没有好好休息了？
弗洛艾前辈，
怎么是这个表情？看见我不开心吗？那我走了啊。
没有，我很开心。
好，这么坦诚，我还以为会像以前一样扭着脑袋硬邦邦地说才没有，想不到这么久不见，变化挺大嘛。
才没有。
不过仔细看的话，你的确是瘦了一点，而且也长高了。看，书桌都变小了。
你好像并不意外会在这里看到我。
这有什么好意外的？我不仅知道你会来，还知道你之前一直在心里骂我是骗子。又不说话，难道真被我说中了？好吧，我承认，当年骗了你们，又把你们关在外面，手段确实简单粗暴了点，但也不能只怪我一个人呐。
可我们是朋友啊，我们本可以一起想办法，一起面对。我知道对于你们来说，我们是一无是处的后辈，可哪怕只要帮上一点点忙，也许会有不一样的结果。
好久都没有看到你这副气鼓鼓的样子了。两个刚毕业就赶上这种大场面的家伙能做什么？你一定以为我是这么想的吧？
难道不是吗？
当然不是了。你和泰莉莉都是很聪明的家伙，学得很快。虽然缺少实战经验，但你们也能紧紧跟在后面，一直到最后时刻，这已经很厉害了。布洛洛说，凡事都得留张底牌。我们知道魔法少女这个身份意味着什么。我和布洛洛并不打算坐以待毙。在当时的情况下，我们唯一能够信任的就是朋友。所以西林，你和泰莉莉并不是一无是处的后辈，而是我们留给明天的珍贵的底牌。
可是，我并不是什么合格的底牌，直到现在，我也没有能够战胜魔王的力量，也没法救回你们。我只能想到一个糟糕的解决办法。
唉，真没办法，笨蛋果然是笨蛋呢。其实你从来都没有认可过自己，对吧？哪怕是毕业考试第1名，哪怕是拥有了新的力量，你一直都在犹豫，不敢迈出一步。你在犹豫什么呢，西林？好了好了，别在这废话了，赶紧去吧。布洛洛和泰莉莉还在前面等你呢。
Haven't spoken in quite some while, have you? Is that burn your mind blown sticker?
布洛洛前辈也在这里。
当然，我怎么可能放任自己朋友的灵魂留在那种鬼地方？你不知道吗？对于魔法少女来说，只要把灵魂装在容器里不消散，就不算是真正的死亡。所以，即使这块石头被弄碎成粉末，只要你还记得我们，我们就不会消失。这回你可以放心大胆地往前走了吧？
骗子。
That is so many emotes. Oh my god.
弗洛艾前辈， 是骗子！喂，怎么突然哭了？真是的，我就不擅长哄小孩。好了好了，别哭啊！我不是小孩子，不许再骗我了！好好好，我保证以后不骗你了。等会儿见到布洛洛和泰莉莉，可别是这副表情，不然他们又要说我欺负你了。那笑一个吧。
She bit her lip, meekly yet strangely. She smiled.
这表情真难看。继续走下去吧，西林，别让他们等太久。
Oh my god, bright white.
嗨，西林，好久不见。
Clown? Wait, what did I do just now? What, the bright light? Sirin unconsciously reached out to touch her arm. It felt hard and cold. Probably.
喂，我可是真实存在的哟。
I mean, I see it. There's like this part of her dress that's clipping through the accessory. Is that what you're referring to? What happened here? Probably pinched Siren's cheek.
鼻尖红红的，眼睛也红红的。你刚才哭了？
没有没有，我只是觉得很开心。
放心，足够聊聊天。既然能来到这里，我猜你一定看过我们留下的课本了。有什么想知道的问题吗？比如，为什么我们当初没有选择摧毁，而是使用了禁忌魔法？
Okay, that looks really painful. Scratching your head with that, like, claw attachment.
因为你们期待着我们能找出另一种解决方案。
很聪明，但也不完全对。正确答案是，只有在魔王沉睡的状态下，这颗种子才最脆弱。只不过目前光是维持平衡，就已经让大家很疲倦了，几乎没有余力去摧毁它。幸好，你来了。也许那种完美的解决方案根本不存在，但只要你能来到这里，就说明我们赌赢了。魔法少女们将会迎来真正自由的明日。
那我要怎么做才能摧毁种子呢？
看到前面那个透明的温室了吗？种子的核心就在那里，温室的玻璃保护着它，我们的力量无法触及。如果我的推测是正确的，它现在应该还处于枯萎的状态，只要能够进到温室内，一点点力量就可以将它摧毁。我们会一直维持力量的平衡，直到你成功为止。你集中注意力去做你的事就好。
那我还有个问题，种子被破坏的时候，大家会感到痛吗？
不会很痛的，就像睡着了一样，我保证。一定要描述的话，那种感觉大概就像这样。
Probably flicked Siren's
Sirin.
forehead lightly.
能再次见到你真好。
Huh? Oh, Terili!
你已经见过他们了吧？有没有觉得很惊讶？坦白说，我也没想到部落的前辈也在这里。现在你也来了，总感觉气氛变得有点像同学会一样。啊，对了，还记得那张照片吗？就是前辈们毕业那天我们一起拍的照片。当时只拍了一张，被我拿走了，一直摆在卧室床边的小桌子上。现在，它归你了。哦，对了，还有这个。
Did we really open
毕
the
业
book
考
and
试
took
之
out a
前，
translucent
我不是
card?
说要给你一个，锵锵，就是这个书签。那时候你看起来不太开心，我和前辈们就想为你做一个类似护身符一样的东西，还绘制了特别的祝福魔法哦。但是它现在只剩一半了，我也不知道另一半在哪里。
对不起，
Oh.
艾莉莉。
哎，
对不起，如果那天晚上
It's
我和你们
like
一起去
from
城
the
堡就好
beginning
了
of。the event.
哎呀，没关系的。其实你是对的，根本就没有什么奇迹之时。如果最开始的时候，我能听你的话退出魔法安全局，离开这里，好好活下去，也许就不会这样了。
但是那样的话，我们也不会有机会再次见到弗勒艾前辈和布洛洛前辈。
没错，所以也没什么好后悔的，对吧？
啊，
这种感觉好奇怪呀，我们很久都没有像这样好好聊天了吧？
抱歉，我不该一直躲着你。我只是每次看到你，都会想起前辈们。
好啦，我早就原谅你了，谁让我们是最好的朋友呢？你这个人总是装出一副冷酷的样子，但我知道你比谁都心软。啊，你是不是要去温室那边了？这个书签给你，虽然只有一半，但没准也会有用呢。
一定会的。
加油哦，西林！
It's a chair. With a
这里怎么
butterfly
会有
on it.
蝴蝶？难道是被卷进来的吗？
The blue butterflies quietly sat there and didn't leave.
好奇怪，怎么有种被弗勒艾前辈盯着的感觉？那个，放心吧，我会继续向前走。你们也会一直看着我的，对吧？没想到，还真的能走到这里。
This place was quieter than she imagined. She could only hear her own heart beating nervously. In the empty greenhouse, there was only one crooked, leafless tree. Apparently, it had been dead for years and could be snapped like a twig. Only when she got closer did she see the dark red light coursing under its trunk. It's fine. Oh,
终于要结束了。
alright, there are voices. Hehe. Valerie, Roboli, and Teddy were no longer visible in the greenhouse. Sirin took a deep breath and concentrated her magic on her palm. An all-out blow.
奇怪，怎么完全没有变化？不应该啊！难道刚才的力量还不够吗？
She closed her eyes, recalled what she learned in school, and channeled the magic throughout her body.
给我倒下！
The dead tree just stood still.
不可能，我怎么可能连这都做不到？明明都答应他们了。可恶！可恶！可恶！可恶！可恶！可恶！
She concentrated her magic over and over again, and failed over and over again until her hand was covered in cuts. She was
笨蛋
exhausted.
西林只会哭，只敢跟在大家后面走，不配当魔法少女。
谁在那儿？
一无是处的笨蛋，果然什么都做不好呢。
给我出来！
真是小孩子，这就生气了。哎呀，明明都答应他们了，却根本做不到呢。
果然是你，西林。
总说别人是骗子，但你有没有发现，最大的骗子其实就是你自己？
Oh, this is supposed to be voiced, isn't it? I see her lips moving. No! You always call others liars, but have you realized you're the biggest liar? I don't lie, I do what I say. Oh? What do you plan to do now? Gnaw the cheese bark? Bend it away. Now bend it little by little with your hands. It'd be hilarious. These are the pure physical attacks I heard about. Move it. I don't have time to waste on you. Yeah, you're in a hurry, but I'm not. If you beg me on your knees and disappear from this world by choice, I could consider begging a few branches for you. I said move it. Oh, guess you don't. That means you don't need my help. You're really going to scratch the bark here for eternity. You stole all my power and show up now just to laugh at me. What do you want? I need to correct that I didn't steal your power, but you gave it up and handed it over to me yourself. Did I? I see. Being a long-time liar has messed with your self-concept. Looks like you've forgotten your juvenile and foolish self. The person knocking at the door was persistent. She lost count of how many times she had done this lately. Sirin, I went to Valerai-senpai and Bromley-senpai's rooms today. You don't know how many books they've hoarded. Guess what I found? In the corner of the room, the girl curled into a ball and squeezed a small plush in her arms, as if that would shut out the sounds of the outside world. Sirin, I know you're home. I found something possibly related to the Dark Lord in Bromley-senpai's books. Want to read together? Please, Sirin, I beg you to open the door. I have many things to say to you, and I'm very worried about you. A long silence. I left the book by your door. When you're feeling better, you can read it. I'm sure you can understand it since you do much better than me in tests. She pressed her head into the plush. Please, just leave me alone. I'm reminded of that day whenever you show up. It's all my fault. It's all my fault. It's all my fault. If only time had stopped before graduation. If only I hadn't that fight. If only I hadn't stopped them. If only I was stronger. If only I was more independent. She stared blankly at the plush in her pale, frail hands. If only nothing had happened. Sirin? Wait, Sirin! Why are you throwing away all those books? Those were probably Senpai Valerai-senpai's. And this music box and the spell plush I made for you. Wasn't she your favorite? Why would you throw her away? I don't need them anymore. Sirin turned her head away, not daring to look Riri in the eye. Are you throwing away everything that's connected to us? Riri's voice trembled a little. She stood next to the dumpster, barely able to hold all the bits and pieces she just retrieved in her arms. Among them was a Bella plush whose head drooped in dejection. Since I'm moving to the Crescent Moon District, I should start over, shouldn't I? Oh, whoops. Hey, wait! Sirin strode away without looking back once. I can't dwell on the past any longer. They won't come back. I have to grow independent. I can't keep crying at those things. Get yourself together, Sirin. Stop being a baby. Get stronger faster. Get braver faster. Something in her pocket rustled with her every step. She reached into her pocket and took out a bookmark. On the translucent card was a meticulously drawn sigil. Well, luscious light coursed due to magic. Anyhow, I must live out my life so their sacrifices aren't in vain. Her fingers were trembling. The next moment, the bookmark broke in half and drifted to the ground like two withered leaves. Sirin. That idiot is looking for a way to penetrate the defense of Boulder Guardians again. But she realized her error. She's failed too many times. Hydrate! Sure, Jay, one moment. I was just about to refill my water. Thank you for the hydrate! you. Thank you for the hydrate, Jay. She stood in the dark and watched steadily being chased around by patrol guards. She suddenly remembered the time when the four of them sneaked into the restricted section of their school library. Rosalie and Valerie searched through the books while Tariri and she were on the lookout. They managed to lure Principal Cecilia away by bumping into Miss Shigure in the corridor. Cecilia and Shigure! Hello, Raindrop? The girls winked tacitly and walked Miss Shigure around. In the end, they were caught and punished to stand by the teachers, not for banned books, but for making fun of their teacher. Maybe I should help her? I can draw their attention by walking out of the shadows. It just takes one step. The dividing line between light and dark goes by her feet and looked as glaring as a cliff. Forget it. If she gets caught, she'll give up on trying to get out, right? This is okay. As long as I do nothing, nothing bad will happen to everyone. What have I done? Why did I make so many cruel decisions? You remembered. You fabricated an ideal shelter to withdraw into and made me clean up after you. You find this fair? Luckily, you are so well disguised that nobody found out how foolish you truly are. Now all I have to do is lift a finger and you'll be a goner and make Sirin properly strong. I won't let you do it. Oh! Wait, I feel like I won't. I'm not sure if I can win this. Wait. Oh, it's a hit shield. Okay. Never mind.
就只有这点本事吗？
Nice.
你果然是
Battle
个
of the
有趣的
Queens.
家伙。
Yes, the Battle of
不
the
过
Queens.
一心二用可不行。你刚才是不是想悄悄把那棵枯树弄断？让我看
Okay,
看
so
你用
shields
的
are
是
hit
哪只
shields. Very
手。
nice. One step, two steps. The white-haired magical girl
哦
approached the purple-haired.
想起来了，是左手。
Golden threads wrapped around her arm and tightened their grip. An immense pain spread down her arm, corroding her every nerve.
疼得说不出话了吗？瞧瞧这副嘴硬的模样，也罢。你现在连抬起一根手指都做不到，给你10秒钟时间。如果你没有答复，我就当做你认输了。10，
好痛，好痛，好痛
，9，
好痛，好痛，好痛，好痛，好痛！原来1秒钟这么漫长。
8，
好想躲起来，但是不能再逃避了，必须要把种子摧毁。大家还在等着我。
7，
我是不是没有机会了？
She could hardly breathe, and her vision began to blur. Yes, well, not exactly. I drafted a plan. She heard a familiar voice in her head. First, take a deep breath. Free yourself from your emotions and organize what you know.
已知的信息。
好啦，我早就原谅你了。谁让我们是最好的朋友呢？你这个人总是装出一副冷酷的样子，但我知道你比谁都心软。
泰莉说的对，我从来都不是一个人。
看到前面那个透明的温室了吗？种子的核心就在那里。温室的玻璃保护着它，我们的力量无法触及。如果我的推测是正确的，它现在应该还处于枯萎的状态， 只要能够进到温室内，一点点力量就可以将它摧毁。
但我试过了很多办法，都没有摧毁它。
其实你从来都没有认可过自己，对吧？哪怕是毕业考试第1名，哪怕是拥有了新的力量，你一直都在犹豫，不敢迈出一步。你在犹豫什么呢，西林？
是啊，我在犹豫什么呢？幼稚也好，不成熟也好，我的朋友们始终相信，这样的我能够创造奇迹。
だから私でも前へと踏み出せると
Japanese.
信じてみたい。そして一歩ずつ魔法少女の目でこの悲劇のループを終わりにするの。
It's the bookmark.
3，
Looks like a bookmark.
我终于明白，成长本来就没有捷径，
2，
并不是一遍一遍对自己说要勇敢，要冷静，不是小孩子就会真的长大，变成成熟的模样。伪装的再像，都不是真正的变强。想让我认输，绝无可能。
真是愚蠢的顽固啊！放弃你那无所谓的挣扎吧，只是徒劳的消耗时间而已。
时间嘛，我还有很多。布洛洛前辈说过了，他们会一直维持这种平衡，直到我
It's
成
just
功
her
为止。
outfit. The white-haired magical girl looked down at her.
好啊，
and sneered.
看你这么有精神，那就再陪你玩一会儿吧。反正结局早已注定了。
那可不一定啊！
The purple-haired girl leaped up like a desperate bird and a piercing arrow. Then came a thud accompanied by a shatter. Time stopped flowing. All that was left was the sound of frantic heartbeats.
你这家伙，究竟还有多少惊喜是我不知道的？
Magical girl transformation.
打破温室，外面的力量就会涌进来。一个人无法折断的枯树，4个人的力量就可以。还真是个好办法。但用脑袋撞人算什么招式？谁教你的？愚蠢！你还真是一点都不会战斗啊！
没关系，我会去学。我已经决定好了，如果还有机会，我想把以前丢掉的记忆全部捡起来。痛苦也好，绝望也好，它们都是西灵的一部分。没有那些的话，我始终不是完整的自己，也永远没有办法向前走。你就是我，是西灵的谎言，是我想要成为的成熟、理想的自己。但不管我怎么伪装，真正的我，依然是那个躲在阴影中，不敢向前一步的孩子。你放心，这一次，我不会再躲进那个壳里面了。等结束之后，如果你愿意的话，可以把我错过的那些知识交给我吗？
你在说什么傻话？你不是已经学会了吗？你以为你把我摁在这里全凭的是运气吗？这次帮忙免费，下次我可要收费了。
什么？
お前、今回は大きな一歩を踏み出したな。
Back to
泣き
Japanese
そうな
again.
表情ばかりするな。たまには笑
待って、何を言ってるの？ねえ！
The pure white world crumbled like quicksand. Winds brushed past her cheek, taking away a warm raindrop. Good night, magical girl Valerai. Good night, magical girl Probably. Good night, magical girl Teriri. Good night, blue butterfly. Good night, Sirin. Oh, that's a silly comment, Hunter, but yes. Yes, we know how this game goes. We know how this game is with that kind of stuff. The shipping. Is this the end? It's so quiet. I'm really alone this time. Yeah, that hair really is wild. Your server is funny? What do you mean, like the America server? In Honkai? What should I do? I don't even know what kind of vessels they want to keep souls. Hey, don't go for the pinky heart-shaped ones. Disgusting. Okay, Edgy. I can fit into a hat. It sounds good to be a Mad Hatter, perhaps. Huh? Eh? What? You look like you saw a ghost. Aren't you already? Already? Come on, why would there be tragedies in the world of magical girls? Looks at Madoka. To be honest, I thought I was doomed this time, but the moment the seed was destroyed, there seemed to be a force that stopped time, and then we found ourselves back here. Sirin unconsciously reached out to touch her arm. It was a soft, warm touch. Relax, we aren't ghosts, and you aren't hallucinating. It's like finally waking up from a long dream. Oh! Okay, that's a pretty outfit, and then there's like... Is that like there's another octopus down there. Why is there an octopus hanging on her leg? That's a cute emote. Is that squishy? Squishy cheeks. I like it. Okay. If you put some... It's like finally waking up from a long dream. And you are? But yeah, Hunter, if you put something in the Discord server, I'll check after stream. The unknown girl tilted her head with a smile and made a butterfly sign. Oh! The blue butterfly, remember? Her identity is rather special. I'll tell you later. By the way, aren't you gonna say hello to the people over there? They've been waiting for you. Sirin looked over to the foyer. The first person to walk in was Delta, then Kasumi, Rita, and Captain! You did extraordinarily, Sirin. You must be exhausted. You can go back to the Hyperion and rest up. Wait, what did you just call me? Nothing, it's just that I can't keep calling you hey. She mumbled, her ears slightly flushed. It's okay, Miss Sirin. Being honest with your feelings is the first step to growing up. If you ask me, she's got a whole lot to learn. The angry stare. Sorry, I don't think you can get your job done. Now, we'll be scolded at worst, but it'll totally be worth it to see her get roasted. Delta threw a glance at Kasumi. The ninja's face twitched slightly. Bernie contacted us a while ago. She said the Teriri has woken up and is doing good. The Teriri, after she heard that the town was surrounded by magical creatures, and she insisted on coming over to join us. She's like that. Come on. She's like that. Come on, let's go to the Crescent Moon District. Alright, let's head out now. You can stay here. The problems of the magical girl world should be fixed by the magical girls. Once this is over, maybe I'll decide when that time comes. Okay, be careful out there. I watched the girls walk towards the foyer but didn't notice a small white figure had stopped beside me. Captain, Thank you. Looking into her blue eyes, I was reminded again of that never-ending summer, the melted sea salt popsicle, and that grudging downpour. Sea salt ice cream? What is this, like Twilight Town from Kingdom Hearts? No need to be so polite. Sailor. Captain, have you found that person yet? Not yet, but I'm getting close. Captain, you will find that person. I'll cheer for you every day. She waved before running towards the magic girls and into the misty dawn. We should set out too. Our job here is done. Wait, I still have something to tell this captain. I hope it's not bad news, such as I'm also an ether anchor. Not that. The ninja paused. She looked at me as if I was somebody else, which made me tense up instinctively. When I was investigating this bubble universe, I came across 2 leads. As a ninja not under your employ, I am not obligated to report to you, but I will inform you on my own behalf. The first lead is that the person you're investigating is targeting Teresa, and Teresa alone. The second lead is that she has long stopped sucking blood to sustain her life. Stop sucking blood, but those bite marks. That's all I know. I cannot guarantee the veracity of those leads. Well, thank you for the leads. If there's anything I can help you with, that'd be unnecessary. The next time we meet, we'll be enemies. We're counting on you. Bye. Tilda winked and left with the ninja. I should have realized. Princess Kongming discovered something undisclosable. That's why she left that note. There must be an ulterior reason for her being so cryptic. Firstly, she only wanted me to see that note. That note was tucked under the chessboard, which is impossible for someone who didn't play chess against her often to notice. Secondly, the note wasn't only alluding to me, but also herself. Those who recognize the situation live, and those who break it survive can be interpreted as she chose to break the passive situation at hand. This Princess Kongming should have left the ship of her own accord to meet Luna. Princess Kongming's note was still in my pocket. Because I wasn't sure of her intention, I hadn't mentioned it to others. Based on the leads we acquired in those bubble universes, Luna has been indiscriminately attacking those who resemble her and sucking their blood. Maybe she didn't take away those Teresas because she already accomplished her goal. What if sucking blood is no longer a requisite for survival? Why would she keep doing it across bubble universes? A collection of age-old memories surfaced, like a broadcast heard on an old radio. At first it was too muffled to make out the words, and then at some point, it suddenly became unmistakably clear. Hello, Chaos! Welcome to the stream! You've come right at the end. Right as we are about to end the Magical Girl event. There's like 1 chapter left. Her vampiric attacks can inject microbial-sized Honkai beasts into her victims. How am I? I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. They will also display vampiric urges similar to that of A872 and share a lifelink with A872. Something seems to be different from what I remember. I will after I finish this! Those Teresas we saw didn't display any vampiric urges. But I can't figure out why Luna would share her life with them when they have no problem living normally. I want a pizza so badly! The blood-sucking behavior of the infected will strengthen A872. As long as A872 isn't fatally threatened, the infected will be nearly immortal. As long as A872 isn't fatally threatened. Maybe I will, or maybe I won't. I'll let you guess. Thank you for redeeming your daily, Chaos. And the hydrate. I unconsciously repeated that audio in my memory, and my back, already drenched in sweat, and cold to the bone. Ah, Captain Sama, surely you've reached a conclusion by now. By sucking blood, Luna left marks that connected her to Teresa's for the purpose of turning all Teresa's into her hostages. I opened my mouth but couldn't say the answer. Why did she do it? What happened in these years? I had no way of knowing. The girl who only wanted to see the outside world seemed to have turned into someone alien. Had I found out earlier, would the situation be redeemable? Is she who turned Teresa's into hostages and the girls who seek the ether anchors connected in some way? Rita? Is this the place where you discovered the dream particles? Yes, it's a little distance ahead. Would you like to see it for yourself? Yes, I feel like I'm missing some information. Then, please follow me. Many tenacious magical creatures have gathered here. If you don't follow me closely, I'll be rather worried. So, that's interesting. She wants to stay alive. And she's doing it by making it so that people who care about the other Teresas wouldn't want to see her come to harm. Because that would harm her. Because that would harm the other Teresas. That is, scary. Yeah, they are essentially, all the Teresas are essentially, her hostages. How are you? Don't worry, I can keep up. Are you sweating profusely? I suggest we take a break here. Those dream particles will disappear over time. Somehow I feel we're running out of time. Cold sweat slid down my spine. I tried to hide my fatigue, but Rita saw through my act. The communication indicator suddenly lit up. I have super great news, want to hear it? Just now, I accidentally found the coordinates of the bubble universe where Luna is. Isn't that the best news you've heard today? It's our first time obtaining a lead so direct. Yeah, that baffles me, but at least it's something. Even if it's a trap, it's worth checking out, just to see who our enemy is. By the way, Captain, you'll have to pay me more this time. At least double, no, triple the usual. How about it? The cat face! Captain? Hello, Captain? Are you listening? Captain! The dark cliff, the dark moon. I carefully climbed up until a green vine came into my view. The vine was wobbly. If I grabbed it, I may be able to climb higher and see the road beneath me. But my weight may snap it, and I may fall, and I'll fall into a bottomless pit.
你观察过蚂蚁吗？
What's that?
只要用木棍在它周围画个圈，蚂蚁就会被困在其中，很难走出去。找不到出口的蚂蚁，多半会在圆圈之中打转，直到筋疲力竭。如果这时将木棍放在圈里，你说它会不会爬出去？
The vine dangled. It might break off any minute. Grab it, bypass it, do nothing. This feels like a trap. Would grabbing it make a difference? I'm not that gullible. I tried to avoid it and felt my way along the dark cliff, but without a footing, I slipped and fell into the bottomless pit. Well, crap.
这就是一态起点，看起来也挺普通的。
Roll my neck too. Thank you for the stretch redeem.
少遮遮掩掩。我知道，命运的馈赠早已标好了价格。说吧，你想要我去做什么？每天是7点30分开始营业，打样时间不定，主要提供各式简餐
Like the long
及
cat
多种
meme.
调制鸡尾酒。
Strat. I went so far out of view that I went out of the camera's view when I did that, and my model stopped responding. Posture check. Yep. I'm sitting up straight. Thank you for the posture check. Opens at 7:30. Oh, right. She
如
voiced
果
it.
我们也能一起开一间店就好了。不知道你会不会做饭呢？我一直很想尝尝你说过的黑松露巧克力烤牛排。
Chocolate on a steak? Really?
我的话可以帮忙招待客人，姐姐也会经常来店里帮忙。周末打烊的时候，把朋友们都叫过来，一起做很大很大的棉花糖。
Cotton candy.
店里那2个人的关系看起来真好呀，我都有点不想打断他们的谈话了。
After a while, she sighed softly. The wind chimes on the door
你
jingled.
好，现在可以点餐吗？
Unfamiliar scenes flooded into the brain, overloading neurons. But was this the time to stop? Continue.
姐姐，来陪我过生日吧。有什么关系吗？只要我愿意，每天都可以过生日呀。我要把那些没有和姐姐好好庆祝的生日全都补回来。一起吹蜡烛吧，然后许下愿望。我希望消失吧，德丽莎。有时候我总是在想，当初如果有机会上学的话，我会很开心吧。在课本上涂涂画画，上课时和朋友们悄悄偷吃零食，被老师发现。放学后一起出去玩，分别时约好了明天再见。对了，如果你发现学生在背后偷偷说你坏话，你会怎么做？你真是个温柔的老师。上学吗？谢谢你。像我这样的人，早已经没有机会体验了呀。
Her fingers had become numb. Only the stinging pain from her heart kept her mind lucid. But was this the time to stop? They both say continue. Continue.
好冷，下雨天湿漉漉的，最讨厌了。但是，为什么你的手总是那么温暖呢？我们的约定，你还记得吧？那时候我说，不管要多久，我都会一直等下去。可现在，我改变主意了。我不想再遇见你。这种鬼地方可真够破的，怎么连个天花板都没有？你不冷吗？如果下雨的话，你会被淋湿吧？哎呀，我总会忘记你在睡觉，根本不能回答我呢。好无聊呀，姐姐又去工作了。 我本来也想去陪着他，但他说什么都不愿意，但我还是悄悄跟了过去。然后你猜，我发现了什么？对了，姐姐一直都在骗我，我完全想不明白。明明说好了要帮我到最后，但是没关系，我一点都不生气。
I'm really curious as to who
就
this
算只有我一
big
个
sister
人，
is that she
也
keeps
能
talking
做得到。
about.
反正我一直都是一个人。
The consciousness has reached the tolerance limit. If this is continued, it'd eventually continue. At first, it was a viscous fog. The fog faded, revealing a world of bloody red. But just keep moving, stiff limbs forward towards the disjointed sobbing, and one would discover I'm back in that place again. I didn't know if I was in a dream. I only knew that she must be waiting for me. The light from the street lamps and the moon intertwined in the dark alley, exactly the same as that night. The endless waiting felt like a moment. Nothing had changed. As if nothing had happened. Everything could be saved. Fingertips have been numbed by the cold, but the heartbeat with a fiery vigor. Every step pained like being pierced by a million needles. But almost there. The next corner, in the next corner, she would surely be gasping sharply in agony on the cold tiles, just as she remembered. And this time, I'll...
やっぱり約束を忘れてないのね。でもごめんね。私は守れそうにないわ。
And that's that's the end of the event story. So ultimately we found Luna in a dream though? Was that a dream? So the captain made some kind of promise to her, I guess? It's so hard to tell what's going on without like the rest of Captainverse context. Costume is far away. The vampire aesthetic? Yeah, it's a it's a it's a different Teresa, and this one is a vampire, yeah. Yeah, I really want the costume, but I'll probably do this offline and record it. Because I do want to check out the other event. There's another event here, and I have no idea what the heck this is. And this looks really cool. Once upon a time in Shenzhou. Wait. Shenzhou? It's spelled differently, but isn't that just the Shenzhou? Like, you know, like from Star Rail. Wait! Shenzhou. Shenzhou. Unless I'm pronouncing something wrong. Wait! This can't be a coincidence, right? Oh yeah, also, where was it? Where was that thing where you could see, hold on, let me check. It was Sushang, right, you said? I just remembered now. Speaking of
江湖
Shenzhou.
之中得以凭据，就是有缘。索性聊一聊吧。
Wait, where did Window go? Yeah, this thing, right? That? idea. I check the gear again. Pizza almost ready? Oh, collection, right. I found it. Okay, exciting. I hope the pizza turns out good. Which one is... This is the stuff with Sushang on it. Is it? Wait. Idol Raven? What? I remembered there was... Oh yeah. There was a... There was one with like... Honkai Impact... Honkai Star Rail Sushang. I can't see the picture. And Lorcha. I can't see any of the pictures though. Unfortunate. Anyway! Right, before I got incredibly distracted. Okay. Kiana. Mic ready. Camera ready. Battery full. Memory card checked. Alright, everybody in position. We start in 3, 2, 1. Action! Greetings, everyone. Wait! Kiana! What are you filming? Kiana! I knew what that was the moment I saw it. I was like, oh no. Oh no, Kiana! Greetings, everyone. Today is the first day of St. Freya's Spring Revel trip. I'm your beloved Principal Teresa. Now ahead of us is... Hey, Kiana! What are you filming? Hime is so pretty! Oh my god! Focus, Kiana. You're supposed to be filming me. Kiana, please. You're embarrassing me. No, I'm not. This dress looks great on you, and it's super festive. I have to record this. You misused the word festive, Kiana. Anyway, as you all can see, we are finally arriving at our destination after days of sailing. Spring revel on a warm island. How unconventional. It looks beautiful. Should serve as a decent holiday resort. An island in the south. I wonder if there are hot springs on it. I could really use a bath after a long trip. Hot springs. Ooh. Will there be onsen inns on the island? I want to have onsen tamaga. This is Shenzhou, silly. Why would there be onsen inns here? Let me share with you some info about this island. It is called Maluyazi Island. A famous holiday resort in Shenzhou. It's located in the south with a warm, pleasant climate and lush green vegetation. In short, it's a great place. Legend has it that it was a barren island 2,000 years ago. One day it witnessed a sage's ascension to the celestial world, during which in glaring golden light, warm breezes blew, flowers bloomed, and birds began to chirp. The deserted island became a wonderland in 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 46 seconds. That is so specific! Maluyazi Island had therefore earned its title as the world's first island and became a famous scenic spot ever since. Who was there to know it was exactly 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 46 seconds? Maluyazi sounds weird. What does it mean? Is it a Shenzhou idiom? It means the raised edge of a sidewalk which separates it from the road, i.e. a curb. It's a dialect spoken in the northern part of Shenzhou. A curb? There were already sidewalks in Shenzhou 2,000 years ago. I don't think so. But I've never heard anything about this island, I'm afraid. Aunt Terry, I think you were tracked. Says you are Teresa. You're just being suspiciously defensive. Principal Teresa, excuse me for being blunt, but the vegetation on this island seems too lush for a resort. What's wrong with it? This flyer says it's an island where you can genuinely feel the beauty of nature. Check this out. The only officially designated site for authentic cultural experience of the Nyan Beast. Come try it out in local delicacies and have a joyful Shenzhou spring revel. See? They keep the Nyan Beast on this island, which explains a big forest. No, it makes less sense now. Whatever. Listen up, Hua. We're here for the festival, right? I heard its most important activity is to beat up the Nyan Beast. They've got one here, and that's all we need. Alright, May. Let's roast the Nyan Beast after I catch it. I bet it tastes super good! I think we better check in and unload our baggage first. I wonder how Bronya and Sele are doing. I tried calling them several times, but no one answered the phone. Don't worry about them. Bronya must have been busy playing video games and didn't hear. What's wrong, Kiana? Can you see? There's something weird on the shore. Let me see, yes. There's an unusual object on the shore which looks like some kind of ancient construction. See, I told you it's a tourist destination. Kiana, zoom it in. It's a... It's a chicken! It's a chicken! Guys, look, it's a chicken! Oh, wait. That's not hide. Guys, look, it's a chicken! It's a chicken! It's a statue? Is it just me, or does that thing look like an evil god worshipped by a tribe of cannibals? I agree. I've seen a movie about an encounter between a group of tourists and a tribe of cannibals who had a similar statue. So what happened to those tourists in the movie? Well, they all died. Aunt Terry, are you sure this island is safe? Oh, right. This is obviously the statue of that sage in the legend. Remember, she became a celestial being and brought life to this island. They'd be pretty ungrateful if they didn't make a statue of her. But she looks nothing like the celestial being who blesses her people. Wait, Yata, is that Senti? Is that Senti? Oh my god! Yata! I love it. Oh my god. She's probably protecting this island. Yeah! That's why she must put on that menacing face. Yeah. Long live the great sentience. Yeah. Am I the only one to notice that? This celestial being looks kind of like Hua. Actually, I think she looks exactly like her. Look at that majestic statue. I know, right? Now that you mentioned it, yeah, I see it too. That statue indeed resembles me, but there's a reasonable explanation for this. It's because in the world of ACG, it's very common for characters to share similar appearance. What the heck is ACG? Oh, I see. Wait a minute. What's ACG? Thank you, Kiana. That's not important, Kiana. Don't let the statue distract you. You should focus on defeating the Nyan Beast. Alright, you grew up in Shenzhou, so you must know how to beat Nyan. Come on, Hua, teach me a few moves. Oh no. You still remember. Wait, is this a rerun? You still remember the pain and suffering in that event? In this event? Is this a rerun? Oh no. Oh my god, it's a rerun! Okay. What's wrong, May? What are you reading? I searched online for info about this island and the statue and found these articles. What articles? Let me see. No survivors. What is behind the deafening thunderclaps on the deserted island? Updates on the supernatural event. The unearthly flash in the deserted resort village. Eerie Tales Season 3. The deserted island and the floating statue. Teresa? Aunt Terry, is it too late to turn the ship around and go back? Don't panic. These are just stories made up for promotional purposes. They're all fake. Yeah, totally fake. Fake, fake, fake. Then why did you stutter? Wait, look! That statue's moving. Yeah. It was much taller seconds ago. Why did it shrink this much? Not just the statue. The whole island seems to be shrinking. Kiana, Principal Teresa, you both got it wrong. Judging from experience, the most reasonable explanation is our ship is sinking. What? Where am I? Okay, we can do the first chapter. Let's do the first part. Welcome to Once Upon a Time in Shenzhou. Let's jump into the story stages and start the epic journey. This feels soft. Oh, I'm on a beach. Phew, finally made it to the shore. After I catch my breath, we'll ask around and see if we can take a ship to go back. Is everyone okay? Huh? Where's everyone? Teresa rubbed her eyes and still couldn't see anyone else on the beach. There was no breeze, and the sea was unnaturally peaceful. Everything seemed unreal to her. Oh, I see, this must be a dream. I only need to close my eyes and open them again, and then I'll wake up. Teresa lay down again and closed her eyes. The trick is a pinch. In dreams, it wouldn't hurt no matter how hard I pinch myself. Owie! That hurts! So this isn't a dream? Oh no. Are they still in the sea? Kiana! May? Fuhua? Hime? Oops. Teresa suddenly tripped and fell down on the beach. Owie! Stay away from me. I'm not afraid of ghosts. I'm not afraid of ghosts. I'm not... What's underneath the sand? Oh, it's my Oath of Judah. Phew, I feel much safer now. I knew it. The articles were all made up. Supernatural events. My Judah's here. Which means the girls are not far. Just call them. Sorry, the number you have dialed is out of coverage area. Please try again later. Great. I remember we saw a statue before our ship sank. Oh, right. The girls must have been waiting by the statue. I mean, it's a landmark on this island. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. However, the next minute, Teresa found there were quite a few similar statues, with slightly different postures. Oh, come! Which one was the one we saw on the ship? Oh, my head hurts. This one, perhaps? Ah, there's some characters carved on the pedestal. Phoenix, the hallowed guardian of Shenzhou, who repelled the beast and restored peace. 18 memorials to Phoenix were built. Phoenix must be the name of the celestial being. A wild wind swept through the woods, followed by a loud roar and a crash as a ferocious beast leapt out from the trees behind her. Phoenix kept her iron grip on the beast's scruff and hammered her steel fist down with all her might. Go, Phoenix! After a few punches, the beast could no longer move. Whoa, Phoenix was so strong. The story sounds familiar, though. The beast made a boo-boo and failed to dodge the attack. It meowed and blinked its snow eyes, trying to play cute to get away. What? The story is getting ridiculous. Oh, there's more on the bottom. The characters on the stone pedestal had become unrecognizable during years of erosion. It took Teresa long to make them out. To revitalize the island's economy, we're now offering discounts on exclusive handmade souvenirs. It's a steal. For more info, please call 8675309. Just kidding. Oh? Faint footfalls on sand came behind her. Who's there? She turned around, but saw no one. Only waves were gently lapping on the shore. Her own footprints were gone, but a few bird footprints were in sight. Are these footprints new? The waves didn't wash them away. I didn't see any birds. It must be because I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, just some birdies, not ghosts. Nothing to be afraid of. Anyway, I should go find the girls. A football came from behind her again, right after she took a few steps. Is that you, Kiana? Quit messing around, come out. Not Kiana. Something wasn't right. Staring at a few pairs of new bird footprints in the sand, Teresa was on the verge of freaking out. Yeah! Huh? That was Kiana! The sound of gunshots came from the forest. Oh no, that brat must be in danger. I gotta go save her. Now where I stand is a Shenzhou island, known for its sublime views. To find lost partners, I need to cross the woods and maybe run into some unknown dangers, but don't worry. See my Jedi in my hands, just tap attack to swing it, or I can spam the button to swing it non-stop. Oh! Did the newbie mecha soldiers dream of drowning twice? Whee! They just keep coming, I'll have to try this. Tap Alt to teach the monsters a hard lesson. Whee! The sound of gunshots came from the forest. I gotta hurry. Both of you there can break the fence. Ah! Wait, so drown twice. Can I beware of wandering monsters? Oh, those are Shenzhou Honkai beasts. Was I supposed to hit them into the water 2 times? Looks so different. What happens if I hit them into the water, guys? Ah! Yeah! Oh, I'm too strong. Oh, summons a boomerang. Large AoE stack, a slash. When using a happy spin, she takes much less damage. Pulls enemies in your way! Ah! Come here, guys. Whee! Ah! Whee! Wait, I want to see what happens if I throw them in the water. Whee! Hold on. Oh! Okay. Wait. Nothing happened. That's okay. Authorized personnel only. Chicken! Bombs and fireworks? Boomerang, AoE slash. Sure, I'll take the AoE slash. Oh! It's Kiana's voice behind this wall. Ah! I'm coming for you, Kiana. Hang in there. This is so silly. Oh my god! Whee! Ah! Whee! I think I should just hold down my attack, right? Whee! that was close. Aw, they're all gone. What a pity. Are you serious? You were just being chased by swarms of Honkai beasts. Shouldn't you be glad I saved you? Huh? Honkai beasts? I thought they were Nyan beasts. You've been slacking off in school, haven't you? They look a little bit different than regular Honkai beasts, but come on. But they were so cute. They even tilted their little heads when they looked at me. They were nothing like those ugly Honkai beasts we met before. And you told me this island holds a special activity of beating up the Nyan beasts, so that was a reasonable guess. How could you be blinded by enemies' cuteness? Always stay vigilant. I think you need some extra tutoring on theory of combat. What? No! It's still the holiday. I promised Bronya I'd catch her up in that video game. Never run about alone again, you hear me? If I didn't find you, you would have been a snack for the Honkai beasts. No, I wouldn't. I'd have kicked their... Oh. Have you found May, Aunt Terry? She got my suitcase. All my cool stuff is in there. Huh? I thought you girls were together. No, I was alone when I woke up in the woods next to that signpost for the resort village. What signpost? Huh? You didn't see it? But it was huge! Where is it? Is it far from here? No, just a few minutes walk. I'll show you. Let's go. Then I followed the signpost and went in the direction of the resort village. I figured you'd all go there. At first, I was a little scared, but after a while, I started to realize it's just a normal little island. You're right, Aunt Terry. There's nothing weird about this island. Aha, see? I said those articles were made up for promotional purposes. Wait a minute. Where did you get this gun? I don't remember you owning something like this. Oh, this? I found it in the woods. What? Why would there be a gun in the woods? I always have dumb luck. But it's normal for me to find a weapon here, right? I mean, isn't this place the venue for the Nyan Beast hunt? It's actually a very good weapon. It's easy to grip and shoots with very little recoil. It's definitely not a toy gun. Yeah, it does look good. This dressed appearance with Shenzhou design. Elaborate coating, brand new parts. Wait, what's wrong? This isn't right. On a warm, humid island, metalwork gets rusty easily, but there's no rust spot on this gun. Maybe the staff at the resort take the maintenance work very seriously and wipe it clean every day? Are you sure it's from this island? Don't overthink this. It's our luck to find a good piece of weapon here, right? So you've been in the woods ever since you woke up? Uh-huh. And you've never been to the beach? Nope. Really? If I find out you lied to me, I'll double your homework. I swear I've never been to the beach, Aunt Terry. You look terrifying. Alright, I'll believe you for now. Phew. What's that, Aunt Terry? You scared me. So it wasn't Kiana on the beach. But the other girls wouldn't have pulled that kind of childish prank. The footprints look like bird claws. What bird is smart enough to pull pranks? And I guess there's only one explanation. It's a big ghost! Aunt Terry, what are you mumbling about over there? Follow me. Nothing. Oh, are we there yet? You said the signpost wasn't far. I think it should be around here. Let me see. Ah, there it is! A few large wooden boards stood in the thicket. Aunt Terry, look. Whoa, they sure are huge. Shenzhou Resort welcomes you. Novel immersive cultural experience awaits on the mountaintop. The world's #1 cutie, as keenly anticipated, we serve the freshest bitter melon juice. Ah, bitter melon juice! Huh? Well, never told me Shenzhou people love bitter melon juice. What do you know, silly? It's a super healthy drink. But I didn't expect it to be this popular in Shenzhou. Wait, am I being targeted? And what's with this footprint? You mean this one? I didn't remember seeing it before. It looks like a bird's claw, right? Aunt Terry? Okay, don't panic, Teresa. Birds live in the woods, that's normal. And it's just a coincidence for this footprint to look like the ones on the beach. Teresa took a deep breath, trying to calm herself down. Aunt Terry's making that clueless face again. Hello, can you hear me? Aunt Terry! I was just lost in thought. Anyway, let's go to the resort village and see if the other girls are there. What's wrong, Kiana? What was that? What was what? I think I saw a whitish thingy. But it was gone in a flash. You know, Sirin's chicken that she summons during her ult is whitish. And Terry, do you think it could be an island ghost? What are you talking about? Let's just go! But I really saw it. Oh, wait for me, Aunt Terry! After the two girls left, the thicket suddenly trembled. Several white ball-shaped critters emerged from it, and soundlessly followed the girls, leaving footprints in different sizes on the soft, moist ground. Chicken! Oh. A stigma jaw. Lucia, okay. Cool. Well, that was fun, but that'll be it for this stream. I might do this, next week maybe? This looks fun and silly. But yeah. Thank you everyone for coming! So next week, so far all I have planned is Honkai Star Rail to finish the events and stuff. I do want something to eat though, so let's see. What should we do? I see that oh, Mato is streaming an interesting game called Dark and Darker. It is a D&D kind of thing where you team up with a bunch of people. It is a bit you know, gory and creepy though, but it's based on D&D. It's a lot of fun to watch, and it's like instance. So you go in, you pick up stuff, and then you can sell it on the open market and go back in with new stuff and pick up more loot. So it's like a little dungeon crawler kind of thing. It's super fun to watch and play. So I'll take you over there and have some food and then probably go to sleep myself. uh, did they change the username? They did. They made it shorter. Okay. But yep. Remember that it is dark and darker, so it's kind of creepy scary, and it's marked as intended for mature audiences. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming, and I will see you next Friday for Honkai Star Rail, and if not next Friday, then maybe sometime earlier or sometime later. I'll keep you guys posted on Discord, okay? Bye!